Hello everybody, welcome on in. Hi Pistol, hi Oak, hi everybody. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Thursday. Not quite Friday yet. For once I'm able to actually stream on a Thursday again. I've been dealing with some medical stuff, so that's why it's been very hard for me to be live. But I'm feeling a lot better. I'm still on meds, but on different meds now, so it's not as bad. They're a little gentler on my system, and yeah, I'm feeling a lot better than I was 2 weeks ago or whenever I started taking meds. But yeah, that's what's been up with me. So today, I wanted to check out a game that recently came out. It's a new turn-based game, and it's called Aether and Iron. And the setting is really cool. It's like this floating city, and it's a little steampunk-like, kinda. Like, the whole game revolves around vehicles, like flying cars, and yeah, it seems like a really cool setting and story, and there's a little bit of mystery involved with it as well. So without further ado, let's check this thing out. I'm looking forward to it. Seems like a really cool game. All right. We'll get on this and get rid of this. Hold up. I'm going to check. Okay. The audio is as loud as I can make it for the game. So hopefully it's loud enough for you all. I did test out the game a tiny bit just to make sure that it was working and running correctly. Oops. Sorry. There we go. So, that's why it says continue game, but we are gonna make a new game. I didn't get very far. So there are 3 difficulty settings options that you can choose from. There's the story, for those who want to enjoy the story and explore the world without focusing heavily on combat and resource management. Balanced is for those that want a mix of engaging story and challenging gameplay, ideal for players who want a balanced approach to combat, exploration, and resource management. And challenge mode, for those who seek a true test of their skills. Combat encounters are more deadly, navigating the city is more perilous, and resources are more scarce. we're just gonna play the balanced because I like to show you guys the way that the games are meant to be played. I'm sure there's plenty of other people that are gonna be doing the challenge mode just to show off that they're able to win at the highest level, but I'm just gonna go with the way the game was intended upon creation. Sounds good, yeah. Yes, yes. I do every now and then play games off stream that are like higher, like the harder difficulties, but usually for stream, I just like to do, this is how the game's intended to be played. If it looks too hard for you, guess what? You can lower the difficulty. If it looks too easy for you, you can raise it. So, also they do have a permadeath option for the super hardcore people where once your character's dead, that's GG, that is the end. You cannot reload the save file in any way, shape, or form. You lose and have to start all over again. So if you really like the super hardcore stuff, there is a permadeath option for you. But you cannot change this during your run, so once you decide that's what you want, that's what you're gonna have for your run. Alright. Autosave. This game supports autosave. Do not turn the game off when you see this autosave icon. Got it? Oh yes, health and safety warning. This basically, if you have epilepsy, be careful. Because I guess there are some things in here that could potentially cause issues with people that have epilepsy. So that's the health and safety warning.
Every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first captured their imagination, that gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Aeonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city. Not when the shadow of the uppers keeps the rest of us fumbling in the dark. They get the sunlight and the cotton clouds, while the lowers is lost in the dark at midday. But with a job like today's, I can catch my breath. No guns, no complications, not like last time. I'd sooner throw myself into the well and let the gravity storms pull me apart than go through that again. And if this goes well, I'll never have to. I can still hear my Zio's last breaths echoing in the gunshots that rip the ground from beneath my feet.
Now leaving the station. Please
I could leave this smuggler business behind. I wouldn't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. I'd find a place up here where the air is clean, where the sun wakes you up in the morning, and the stars say goodnight. It'd be just me and the open sky, finally free.
Title drop! I'm excited. It does take a little bit to load, though.
I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne.
I'm gonna move... Give me 1 second. I'm gonna move my avatar to the other side here really quick, because I think I'll cover up some of the text, and I don't want to do that. There we go. Okay. Perfect. As, the character art is great, don't get me wrong, but I think that if I was gonna cover something, it better not be the text in case you guys can't hear.
My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender.
Glass cage.
The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house. The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit. As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green.
I'm gonna take it.
The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink.
Yoink. That.
My eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways, I'm a quick sprint from the exit. The bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with the patron's belongings. I approach the counter. Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
Talent checks. Certain dialogue options contain talent checks. These checks add an element of chance to your decisions, influenced by your crew's talents and attributes. Each check has a difficulty rating and a minimum number that you need to roll. When you perform a talent check, you roll 2 6-sided dice. Your crew's talent and attributes bonuses are added to the dice roll. All your bonuses are shown in the tool tip when highlighting the dialogue option. Hey, thanks for the 3 stream streak pistol.
What can I do for you, Miss Rendazzo?
Press him, it says it's easy. Oh, we rolled a 10. Nice. I got 5 XP for that.
Morgan's eyes are gray, his knuckles raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne. Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Rendazzo, especially in this line of work.
Ask about business.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Business carries on as usual, Miss Rendazzo. Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Kit Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor. I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon? I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in. So I smile. I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you? That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
They'll be with you shortly, Miss Rendazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth.
Oh. It opened.
The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
I just cut to the chase. I'll cut to the chase.
Excuse me, Mr. Blanc, but I'm here for business, not pleasure.
Nice. More XP.
The ember leans closer. I sweat under its pointed gaze.
Very well. A shame, Randazzo.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the Lowers. Nowhere in particular.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Let's ask about the client.
She seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
Thought he said heartless at first. Harmless, okay. A little different. Let's see if we can coax him to say
You're the
more.
one who knows things, and that's all you know?
I succeeded!
The girl's hiding. I found her buying passage from an unsavory sort, and I offered her an alternative. She's desperate, and she had money.
That was nothing, but more than I could have hoped from a man who charges a premium on information.
Alright, probe about the simplicity of the job.
Sounds too easy.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
And if she brings in heat from the Heights?
I trust you will adapt.
What about Wilson?
Where's Wilson? Morgan looks worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson. Him and those he associated with. Or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet. I'll get it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid half your usual.
What? I will ask politely for higher pay. Fuck.
I thought we knew each other better. After how many jobs? And you're going to insult me like this?
This is consequence, not insult.
Then why does it feel like you're spitting in my face? The words roll off my tongue, bitter and metallic, clanging to the floor. I know by the shape of the darkness I misspoke.
No one will come near you. I shouldn't come near you. Yet, I give you a second chance. A way to prove yourself. Do not speak.
A harsh whistle of wind screeches through the floor, punctuating the man's heavy words. Tension ripples down my spine, and I become mute.
You will take this job. I will pay even less, and you will take this job. You have no choice. So say yes and leave.
He has me pegged. I'm broke without a single lead. Without this job, I don't even think I could last the week before I'd need to call in a favor best left undisturbed. Yes.
She's down below after stepping out for air.
Gross. I only got $10.
You'll find her there, being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
Alright, the mission log displays your available missions, including details on their current objectives. From here, you can also review a history of previously completed missions. Access it anytime from the top right of the screen. The conversation's location and other points of interest required to progress a tracked mission are highlighted across the game world. Tracked or not, all available missions can be progressed. Use track mission to more easily follow the mission you're currently pursuing. Okay. Well, that sucked. There are my missions. I need to make contact with the girl. Crew members share a group inventory of important items. This is your key items. To adjust your inventory, you can click and drag items around to arrange them. Items have useful information that can be viewed by moving your cursor over them. Vehicles each have an inventory. Items can be moved around in each inventory, or you can click and drag to move them from one vehicle to another. Inventories can be sorted to quickly arrange and filter stored items using the Sort All button and the filter buttons above the inventory. Okay. The Codex is your in-game encyclopedia offering lore, character details, and insights into the world of Aether and Iron. Access at any time from the top right of the screen. Entries are unlocked as you progress through the story. Complete missions and explore the city. Look for highlighted new entries and delve deeper into the game's lore. Manage your crew. This is where you manage your crew. You can change which heroes join Gia on a mission and see all of your crew's skills and abilities in one place. You can only change your crew while you're at the hole. You will gain new crew members as you progress. You can change which vehicles your crew members are driving. Select swap and choose from any of your unlocked vehicles. Change your vehicles to gain new abilities in combat, get more storage, or access new parts of the city. Okay. Well, let's do back to the taxi platform.
A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her. Obvious was right. That's the one. Zio always liked cabbies, said they were useful. This is where he and I disagreed. It's really something. Someday, I'll wake up to this every morning. Bet these platforms don't see many folks from the lowers. One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
Let's try and scare him off.
Hey, beat it. This fare's mine.
Nice.
The cabbie gawps at me, stunned I dare intrude on his meal ticket. He sneers and turns back to the girl possessively.
You pay her no mind, doll. Listen, do you like music?
I step forward and dig the snout of my pistol into the unwashed folds of his exposed neck. At the cold touch of iron, he lets out a little rat squeak. Now that's music.
Oh boy,
You're with me, Principessa. The girl locks eyes with me and instantly puts the pieces together. She's a fast one.
thanks ever so much, but my friend's here? Have a nice day.
She trots over to me. The buzzards grumble and fly off, on the prowl for their next piece of roadside meat, leaving one stubborn hanger-on to squawk.
You better watch your back, girlie. We'll see you later.
That sure was scary. I didn't realize... thank you, Miss... Smuggler?
I give her a once-over, like a filament warming up inside a bulb. Her shaken nerves are slowly replaced with a beaming smile. My silence doesn't seem to deter her optimism.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree is in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on Aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing. Smart, switched on. and she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
Did I just tell her the truth? Nah. We try and roll. Try and make something up. Nope. I can't come up with anything.
No, I'm a chauffeur. The girl's grin is like a sunrise. She claps her hands together excitedly.
Right! A chauffeur. I didn't know we'd be using a cover story. Ooh, how thrilling. What should I be? Maybe the heiress to a vast fortune? Textiles, perhaps? Or steel? Or maybe rubber? Can I be called Lady Vanderhooten or...
Look, we'll discuss this later.
Oh, yes, of course.
My car's this way. Come on. I get an itchy feeling, like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter, like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
All right, let's go to her car then.
We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really. I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've got to learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport.
I'll give the girl a quick once-over. Nice.
The faint smell of ash fills the car. A spent handkerchief hides in her palm. Small Aether burns scar her fingertips. Not an ounce of luggage other than the case. Doc has something to hide. So where are you going, kid? Family? Friends?
Oh, no. I'm here all by myself.
Anywhere you planning on visiting? I'm not much of a tour guide.
That's my own business. Thank you.
You're running from someone. By the looks of it, you barely got away. So, what's some pampered lab rat doing on the run? You steal something in that case of yours? The girl's shocked silent. Lies and half-truths run across her eyes, but none of them make the cut. I had her dead to rights. Don't worry, kid. You're not the first with a story like that.
That's not my story. Well, not all of it. I didn't steal anything, I swear.
She looks out the window, quiet and still. Last thing I need is some Heights drama following me down here and ruining an easy payday. While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us. Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
Alright, moving around the island. Left-click on a location to view info and set it as your destination. Left-click on it again or press space to travel there. You can also right-click to travel instantly. You may encounter unexpected events along your route. After an event, you will return to the map. You can continue your journey by pressing space or by left-clicking on your destination again. You can, or you can choose a new destination. Okay, well, we're going here for now. Astoria Bay Ferry Terminal. Surprise
I catch a glimpse of the
encounter.
man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
No! How did he find me?
Who?
Oh shit. Who found her?
Time you came home, darling.
Nellie, who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over, and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Attacking. Enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Each weapon can only be used once per turn. Hover over locations to preview your path. Left-click on a location to move there. Moving forward costs more than moving backward. You can combine attacks and movement by selecting an ability and then choosing a location to use it. Okay, so I have this attack, and this attack. Let's do this one.
Balls of fire! My transmission!
Nice. One car is dead. Heat. Some actions attract heat. High heat improves brass talent checks, but worsens hustle checks. Low heat does the opposite. High heat also leads to more enemies in combat. Okay. What are my other attacks? A left attack and this. Let's go move to here.
Hey, I'm still paying off this heap!
And then that's my turn.
It doesn't have to go like this.
Ugh, he rammed me.
Give it up!
Oh no, now I'm covering up the health bars, aren't I? Well, I might have to find a place that I can be. I'll just do this one. Ooh. Oh. My health. Am I dead? Still alive, barely. Ram him.
Another notch on the dash.
Nice. We got him. We did it!
Gia, he's gone.
That was too easy. We need to get off this island. Now.
Victory! Woo! I got 30 pieces of scrap metal. Alright, let's head to our destination.
All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void. You'll have to acquire a new permit inside the terminal.
What? That's silly.
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
Ma'am, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You'll have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open spot near the entrance of the terminal. People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close.
Okay. Oh, I can go look left and right on this place.
There's not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd, but my shoulders remain tense. We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia? Are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Jeepers! Oh, that poor man. We
should do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Right. What's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, Gia, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
The girl runs off, leaving me to idle in line.
I'll just let her enjoy herself.
She's like a bird from a cage. Bright eyes sparkle as she flits at every vendor between her and the cotton cloud stand.
Okay.
My neck itches at every careless shoulder bump and lingering eye. Nobody unusual, but the itch doesn't quit. The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. The vendor sculpts pink and blue clouds for passengers in search of a sweet souvenir. Nellie looks ready to buy out the whole stand. The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter. What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
I'm gonna force her to tell me. I need to know what's going on.
You knew who that was. You'd seen him before. Who is he?
I don't know.
That wasn't your average tracker. He was big time. Someone you hire when there's no room for error. Someone with deep pockets is after you. And that black hat's not going to give up till he's finished the job.
The
girl's whole body gives up with a single deep breath. She seems almost relieved to spill the beans.
He's the reason I ran. I saw him at Olympus Park. I saw what he did.
And I'm guessing he didn't want any witnesses.
Gia, I don't know what he's going to do.
Nothing is what. Not while you're with me. She perks up at the small glint of hope and I give her a half-hearted smile. It's one thing to deal with a tracker, but if this guy is a hired killer too, I need to be more careful. Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture. But all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
You're pulling my leg.
No! I swear, Gia! The car!
Oh, shit.
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia! My research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail. We stick to the plan, get to the lowers, and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back.
Well, shit. We don't have our car. Oh, did I level? I leveled. Let's level up here. Hero talents. Complete missions and encounters to earn XP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gains a talent point for you to spend. Each hero has access to different talents. Increase your talent proficiency to more likely succeed in dialogue talent checks and unlock new skills. Increasing talents can unlock new skills. These skills grant your heroes new abilities and bonuses when they're part of your crew. See all your heroes' unlocked skills on the right. Leveling up. Level up to enhance your crew's talents and attributes to improve your bonuses. Each crew member has access to different talents. Access your talents by selecting the crew portraits in the top left. Okay. Looks like I can choose between brass, hustle, and smart. Currently, I have nothing in any of them. What are they? Daredevil. Add +1 bonus to Daredevil checks. Oh, these are the different checks. Let's see what we can get, at least for the first level here. So, Daredevil, I can get +1 AP for every 3 HP missing from max health. That's pretty strong. Ram action, +1 ram action per turn. Ooh, gain 1 HP each round. I like that one. Might get that. Dodger adds +1 to your dodge talent. Check dice rolls. Jump costs 0 AP. Not sure what jump is yet. Light weapons apply Aether drained, -3 AP to target. Smooth talker. Phantom. For each round you avoid taking damage, gain +1 damage to all light weapons. That's when hit. Sabotage. At the end of the turn, adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. A vehicle affected by engine failure status is forced to move backward at the start of each of its turns. Tip off. Ally vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hastened status effect. Movement cost -2 AP. And spare batteries. When you heal a vehicle, apply energized status effect to the target, +2 AP. Right now, I'm gonna do Grease Monkey. Oh, I see. Upgrade this. I get this? Oh, I can. There we go. I want the 1 HP each round. That sounds very good.
The Hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen.
What's this? Captain's quarters.
Good day.
Ask Throg about ferry captain life.
You enjoy captaining a ferry?
It's my job.
Come on. Nobody does what you do for as long as you have if they don't love it. Right? The old man's eyes are roomy with time and pain, and a loneliness like the open sky.
Sure, miss. It's a wonder an old swab like me ever got to fly.
Ask about his past.
So, what's your story anyways?
Miss?
Like, were you born here? How'd you get into the ferry game?
No. My family come from Maine. Fishermen. That's how I learned to pilot a tug.
And what brought you to New York? Throg winces, like his gammy leg is giving him pain. Or like I dredged something up from some dark depths. Something he didn't want to remember.
Ah, well, that would be Ella May, my wife.
You salty old dog. I didn't know you were married. I'm just having fun with the old boatman, just trying to raise a smile on that dour leather mid of a face. But I can see I've wounded him, and I feel a twist of guilt.
Long time ago, miss. A real long time. Thank you.
Alright, let's head out for now. He's an interesting character.
I still have that new edition of BAM to read. Later. New York City's bigger than the world that holds it. A single filing cabinet couldn't contain it all, but I always found a way to keep it stocked with everything I need. Zio always told me to have a way out. This old greenhouse has plenty of windows that offer that very service. Would hate to break one on a quick getaway, though. Finally, the first drop of real sunshine all day.
Ooze.
I can last one more day. What would you do, Zio? Say job's over, cut the kid loose and run? Would definitely save me from a headache.
Zio? Who's Zio?
While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is a head full of some days. Unfortunately, dreams don't provide much of a view when your eyes are open.
Hey, I have a stash. Oh, can't move it, so... Alright.
The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment, too colorful. Everything feels smaller. The space between the shrinking walls taken up by her testimony.
I've been tracking growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional spike and ebb, but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I, were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late. I would have been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me, he...
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving. That's when I saw him. Black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
Alright, let's ask about her colleagues and then about the well.
Your colleagues. Tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief by roaming the room with her eyes, latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me. Even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
Hi, Heckler. How are you? Welcome in. Grab some cocoa and some popcorn. We're having story time at the moment.
It was just a pause, a moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
Alright, ask what she'll do next.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity, and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
I'll reassure her.
You've got me protecting you, Nellie. He isn't going to lay a hand on you. I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus. Those goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything.
Ask about her traveling incognito.
I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find, and it left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, he referred me to Mr. Blanc.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance. He's got eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why.
Does she have any enemies?
He called you by your name. We're looking at someone who's done his research, or someone who's got something personal on you. Got any enemies up there?
No!
You sure? You didn't piss off some other brainiac with a better showing at the science fair?
No.
You running from family? Some bigwig who made a pass at you? Jilted husband?
I'm not. I've never been... married? I don't have the time. Or the interest. But even if I did, I haven't had any gentleman callers. Or really met any gentlemen. Aside from Professor Gardner, of course, but he doesn't count. Not in that way.
Let's ask about this Gardner person.
This Professor Gardner's come up a few times. Who is he?
Oh! Professor Gardner. Alistair Gardner. Was one of the first people recruited to the Helicline Institute. He's one of their spokesmen, too. He even oversaw my application. The other adjudicators were reluctant. Everyone else was so much more senior, and older, too. But Alistair fought for me. He called my skills and my desire for a better world a brilliant ambition. He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus Park. It helps that he supervised the lab that I worked in.
Ask how the Black Hat found her.
Something doesn't add up. Most of us will never see the heights, let alone Olympus Park. How'd someone like him get inside?
I don't know. Must have broken in. Or stolen access? Disguised himself, maybe? But you can't just stroll through. I had to go through an extensive vetting process to even be allowed to visit.
So he's found you twice. Once in the heights, and then again after hiding with Mr. Blanc. He'll probably track you down here, too.
You think?
She starts to retreat back into her shell. Damn it. I was just getting somewhere. If I'm going to get anything useful out of this, I gotta give her something to latch onto. Hey, look at me. This chump isn't getting away with this. I'm going to take care of him. Going to get my car and your briefcase back.
Really?
It's a matter of personal and professional pride. I don't like when people mess with what's mine. Just stay here and don't touch anything. I'll be back soon.
Wait! I'm going with you.
Ask her why.
And why should I do that? You're a doe in headlights most of the time.
Well, for a lot of reasons, actually. For starters, I'm excellent company. I'm also smart and amazing at aethonics. I'm sure that could really come in handy out there. But if not, well, let's be honest with each other. I need you to find that man. He has my briefcase. You need your car back, and you can do that by finding him. If he's following me, then that's good news. The best way for you to find him is for him to find me. Us.
Foolhardy or brave, like going all in before the flop in a high-stakes hold'em round. I'll give the kid this much. She's earnest to a fault. Okay, but first I need to see a gal about a car. Until I'm back, stay put. Cress is already gonna be in a bad enough mood when she hears about the car. She doesn't need me ambushing her with this bundle of trouble too. Cress Carter is the only person in the hole who could sell me something with 4 repulsors and a steering wheel. Only one issue. I'm broke. Fortunately, I have something more valuable to her than a wad of cash. If there's anything that can soften bad news and a steep ask from Cress, it's a fresh record with a smooth baritone. I second-guess leaving the girl idle in my room. She's the curious kind that could find trouble with her eyes closed and feet tied.
Gonna find her a distraction.
I don't live like royalty, but I got a few shabby creature comforts around. Maybe it's enough to keep the girl's hands busy. Try one of these. Cloud Captain never fails to cheer me up.
Oh, thanks, Gia.
She starts to flip through the pages as I leave, her eyes landing longer on the page with Cloud Captain's devilish smile.
Hilarious. Is there anything new to talk to this guy about? Nope.
She works tirelessly on that arm of hers, obsessing over it, making sure that it's not useless. Sometimes I wonder if she's talking about herself more than her arm.
There's a cat!
Some people laugh when adults are afraid of the dark. From what Cress has gone through, I'd be more worried if she wasn't.
Alright, let's talk to her.
Cress? The hole doesn't ask much of its residents. Stay quiet, don't draw attention, find comfort in the dark. Despite growing up an Aether in the Undercity, Cress Carter refused to abide. From behind a junker made more of rust than steel, 2 faintly glowing points rise. Cress appears, pale, milky eyes already wary and fixed to joust.
Where's my baby, 8-Shot?
The low, angry rumble of the island's Aether generators shake the floor in protest of their nature-defying feat. I hope it stifles the sound of my pulse. This is news I don't want to break.
Let's arm the situation. Nice.
Yeah, about that. Is that a combustion engine you're working on? It's practically an antique.
Mr. Thompson's been holding on to this thing since he first moved here. Left her to me when he passed. She's not much now, but a few more tons of elbow grease, and she'll sing.
She stretches her prosthetic arm and tilts her head, analyzing the jagged edges of this car-shaped hunk of rust like puzzle pieces she can rearrange and solve. She's distracted, mind somewhere free and happy, when I bring her back down. Cress, I got some bad news. The car's gone. I let my guard down.
You lost it? You here then to beg for your life?
I need help getting it back. An iceberg lugged 3,000 miles from the North Pole and thrown in the corner wouldn't have made this room any colder. Cress, Look, I don't come empty-handed. Here, found this on one of my jobs.
Here's a nice Coleman Hawkins record.
You think you can bribe me with a Coleman Hawkins? Damn. Okay, I'm listening.
She's still out there. My guess is White Street. The thief was after something in a hidden compartment, and they won't get it open without help. White Street will take apart anything if they get to keep the parts.
I'm listening for an apology, Gia. That wasn't just your car. It was hours, days of my blood, sweat, and tears to make it work.
You think I don't feel bad enough as is? I'm sorry, Cress. It's this job I'm on. This client, some hotshot's after her. Same punk who took the car.
Apology accepted. If you get our baby back. Now, this job. I thought you were taking things easy still. Honestly, surprised you found work at all. It's only been a year since your uncle died. How you holding up?
Work's been scarce.
Work's dried up. Even the easy jobs that no one wants. What I can get is barely enough to get by.
Have you considered calling in that favor Needles owes you? He's working in White Street now. Pretty sure he could get you a job if you need it. Here, he's been busy lately.
Needles? I'm not talking to that prick, not in 100 years. Not sure who would shoot first if we saw each other again. No, Cress, not him. Wait, are you keeping tabs on him?
You're not the only smuggler that's good at what they do. He's also one of the few who still runs in White Street. Aether over there don't have many options, especially with that tyrant and his constant wars.
War in White Street wasn't new, and it wasn't worth the small talk, or the bad memories that come with it.
The client's off.
It's this client. There's something off about her.
Off? How?
Can't place it yet. Too many questions. Doesn't help that she's from the Heights.
Well, there's your problem. Anyone who lives that high up has a screw loose. Not enough oxygen. Shouldn't trust any of those airheads.
I might have to if I want to get my car back.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Not right now, Cress. I just want to stay focused, find my car. I bet by now she's in the hands of some White Street chop shop. I need your help, Cress.
2 favors, then. A car, and I assume a lead in White Street.
Her eyes go distant. She never told me who she lost when White Street's Baron executed his last purge, but she disappeared for a week afterwards. When she finally returned, someone else walked around in Cress's leather shoes. She pulls out a pencil, scribbling a symbol on an old stale coffee filter plucked from the ground.
North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Say I sent you. You'll find some Aetherians who can help. Maybe. As for the car, got a lemon out back. Not much, but it's a start. Bring it around, and maybe I can get it working. Take these repair kits too, in case you get in a scrap.
Thanks, girl. Take all.
Thanks, Cress.
What is this? Hand-drawn Aetherian symbol. Okay.
Yeah. Also, Gia, don't be an ass. I'll hear about it.
Don't be an ass. I will try not to, girl. I have 2 basic repair kits. Can I move this? Aha! Shotgun. So... do I even have anybody to change here? Oh. That's my car. What's all these things? Wait, empty undercarriage weapon slot? Put a weapon there? Rusty pistol. Paint job. Or clue. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Which color do we want it to be? I want an orange car. Bright orange car. Which one's better, that color or that color? Let's go the circus orange. Wait, fruit orange or let's go fruit orange. Dark gray. Wait. What's this color? Light red? Nah, I want the orange car. With probably just the almost black look looks nice. I dig it. Let's do it. Our car looks fabulous. Thing to repair. Ooh. Customize parts. You can change the parts equipped in your vehicles in the garage. Select any vehicle to view its parts. Select any part slot to view a list of all your matching parts. Equip new parts to improve your vehicle's stats and unlock new combat abilities. Choose wisely. You can also give your vehicle a new coat of paint. Different colors to see. Select different colors to see how they look. Okay. Our car is so beautiful now. Okay, there we go. Put a shotgun there. Do I have anything for any of these slots? Oh, I see. I'll put the shotgun on this side for now. I don't know which side that is. Doesn't look like we have parts for anything else right now. Firm changes. What did I change? Shoot pistol. Oh, the shotgun costs a lot of AP, but does a lot more. Okay. Confirm. What's this? Scrap parts. Convert vehicle parts into scrap. I think I'm good for now.
I find the kid where I left her. Several pages deep into the adventures of Cloud Captain.
Gia, how did the meeting go? Smoothly, I hope. Did you have to do a wheel and deal?
Worked something out. Anyway, reading break's over. Let's head out.
Already?
We need to move fast if we even want a chance of finding my car and your briefcase in one piece. Best bet? We start with White Street.
Why there? Is it a smuggler thing?
It's a hunch. White Street's whole business is sanitation and recycling. You need something disposed of on the down low? That's where you go.
A quick save. Okay. I guess we'll travel. I'm trying to do. Find your way to White Street, meet the contact near North White Street Harbor, search for Cress's contact at Pier 9, and question the Aetherians about your car. Right? Private ferry to the city. Oh. Okay, the map is bigger than I thought it'd be. So where are we then? We're way over here. I bless the rains down in Africa. I bless the rains down in Africa. I bless the rains, yeah. Thank you for blessing the rains of Africa. Hi, Reaper, how are you? First Point Ferry, named after Eli's historic landing and subsequent takeover of the barony. The First Point Ferry terminal ushers in most of the outside traffic coming in and out of White Street. We travel. Now arriving at First Point Ferry.
I don't believe in vengeful spirits. If they existed, White Street would have been torn from the sky in retribution for its decades of war. Instead, it stays floating to spite the dead, a withered shell of its former glory. Nellie, I want you to watch me and stay close.
Why? Is something wrong?
Where would I find the time, kid? Or the heart to fill your head with graves of ash, islands on fire in the night, the thunder of war in the skies? That was years ago. But not yet.
Okay. So where am I going? Oh, that's something else. Do I want to go there? I think we're just going to here. North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Let's head there. Surprise encounter, no!
Halt! The roads are closed until the demonstration is over. Exit your vehicle and line up for the parade.
Oh, Gia! A parade! Let's go!
If you do not comply, you will be arrested.
Fine. I needed to stretch my legs anyhow. Like a dove on an updraft, the girl flutters off as soon as her heels hit the street, following the music and fanfare to the nearby parade.
Got medical issues going on, otherwise hanging in there. Same. Honestly, same. We're in the same boat right now, Reaper. I hope you feel better soon. I'm finally starting to feel a lot better, but I'm still on meds for another 2 to 3 weeks, so we'll see.
Hey, I said stay close!
Wowzers. I haven't been to one of these since I was young. Father took me to several, but those weren't as, serious.
Thanks, Reaper.
Where are the floats? The clowns? They're just soldiers. Are all parades in the lowers like this?
Just like this? No. Each Baron has their own flavor of showboating to distract from how bleak life is down here. White Street's just eager to march and flash their guns around.
Something big must be going on. Do you know what's happening?
I'm not sure what this is. White Street has been bleeding territory, money, and men for over a decade in its wars with the surrounding barons. This should be a funeral march, not a celebration.
About the surroundings, let's try. Ooh. Nice.
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm to get a better look at the line of soldiers. Spotless uniforms, polished guns, a show of strength that White Street hasn't been able to afford in years. When did they fill their war chest?
Ask passers-by for information.
Hey, pal. What's the occasion?
The General's unveiling his new machine. Soldiers say it's going to save the lowers.
Save the lowers? Going to take more than some new weapon to do that.
Shh! You want to get us thrown in the tomb? Smile and wave.
Hey, grats, Reaper. 200 stream streak, let's go. That's crazy.
He applies more plaster to his smile.
You're crazy.
I glance around. He's not the only face in the crowd straining to keep the corners of their mouth upright.
But thank you.
The cries of support
for watching
echo
the parade.
emptily. The banners flow without enthusiasm. Like stone pushed through a sieve, the crowd forces out cheers for a devil clad in white.
Is that the Baron of White Street? He must be really popular.
That's Eli Tillingast. Calls himself the General. They cheer because if they don't...
Burn the tyrants!
Oh shit. He's very regal looking on that. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god.
One hot blast of light was all it took to disappear a crowd, stunning onlookers like a twisted magic trick. Instead of applause, cries of panic and a stampede of feet clap the pavement, while a putrid smell fills the air. My gut twists as it fights every reckless impulse to run.
Heal your nerves. I failed.
Foolhardy onlookers run from the scene before being gunned down by rifles hidden in dark corners along the promenade, revealed only by the occasional flash.
Grab Nellie and break for it.
Nellie, move! We follow the path cut by our fellow runners, squeezing past arms and legs and shouts, barring our way until we taste fresh air. I hadn't realized it would be our last until I heard the shot.
Oh! I died. Shit. Arcanist attack, General repels assassination attempt. Promenade at 1:47 this afternoon, a group of Arcanists carried out a politically motivated attack on civilian and military personnel during a celebratory parade. The attack led to the deaths of scores of innocents. However, all of the Arcanists were quickly killed by our brave soldiers shortly after an assassination attempt on the general. The intelligence department has linked these anarchists to attacks last year. I'll reload to the last checkpoint, I guess. So, did I fail because I failed the roll?
Wowzers.
Or because I picked the wrong choice?
I was young. But where are the floats? The clowns, they're just soldiers.
Just like this? No.
Something big must...
I'm not sure what this is.
Alright, well let's try to scope surroundings again. Hey, we did that one, still.
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm. Hey,
and
pal.
then we talk to
What's
these
the general's unveiling?
guys.
Save the lower... Shh. He applies more the cries of support.
Now we watch
echo
the
enter the-
parade.
The Baron of White Street?
That's Eli Tillinghast.
Burn the tyrants!
I don't think I can skip this, but in case you missed it. This guy gets mad and murders people.
One hot blast of light was all it took to disappear.
Alright, come on, steal my nerves. Hey, we did it that time. Let's go.
A few onlookers run from the scene. My feet are 2 steps after them before my senses yank me by the shoulders. Eli Tillinghast doesn't tolerate desertion from anyone. The crowd seconds from dissolving into a frenzied swarm. If I don't grab the kid and move, we're going to get trampled flat. However, we're saved by an unlikely savior.
Hi, Fall King. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in.
Hold!
The Baron of White Street stands, gloved hand extended. Despite fear and panic, the crowd obeys, frozen in place by a gentle, assuring gesture.
Let the procession continue.
The music starts back up, and the world moves on Eli's command. Coerced cheers rush to fill terrified silence, while marching boots blot out the scorched earth.
The days where White Street bled tirelessly to save a debaucherous world have come to an end. We will bleed no longer. Our enemies will tremble before a weapon they cannot resist, a weapon they cannot overcome. We will demand our rightful place in the sun and rid the shadow of chaos from the lowers. We are just. We are strong. We are unsullied.
He pumps his fist and the crowd answers with a deafening cheer. With all eyes back on the General and his grisly procession, I look for Nellie.
Well, this sucks.
Destruction like that. With weapons like these, they could reclaim everything they've lost, dragging the whole damn city back into war. God help us. The war banners of White Street once flew over much of the lowers. I dread the day it happens again. These barons are no different than dictators of small countries, playing dress-up and throwing their armies around like toy soldiers on the playground.
Hang over that way.
Despite the carnage, the crowd's feet remain glued in place. They cheer harder, more desperate, refusing to tempt fate and its devastating new weapon.
I found Nellie, but there's also this person.
Oh, no! That weapon, Red Aether, wasn't to ever... Oh, Gia, those people. Those poor people.
You recognize it? What the hell was that thing, Nellie?
It was never supposed to get out. Never. How did it get out? How?
She buries herself in her hands, breathing hard, wishing with every strained muscle that this nightmare would end. A part of me wants to join her.
I can't stay here, Gia. We have to go.
We can't. Not without attracting serious attention. You saw what happened. If we get caught sneaking out, we'll get shot.
Gia, please.
The kid's bloodless face moves me to glance down the procession line. The tail end's in sight, but the miserable sound from the girl has me second-guessing how long her nerves will hold.
Make a run for it is near impossible. Push for an answer. Okay. Not bad.
Nellie, look at me. Talk to me. Just tell me what that was.
That weapon used Red Aether, Gia. A highly volatile, highly experimental version of Aether. It's very powerful, but also very unstable. But Red Aether wasn't supposed to...
With nothing more than an empty expression, the kid clams up tighter than a 10-inch steel vise.
We're waiting out the parade.
We have to wait the parade out. Hold on just a while longer.
I understand.
The sound of lockstep boots thumping asphalt finally fades into the corpse-stained wind, and the crowd, released from their mandated joy, finally begins to disperse. Silence finds its way back into the world.
Mandated joy. Hilarious.
All at once, the poor kid's nerves crumble like a paper cup, spilling her insides all over the now vacant street. Take it easy, kid. Slow breaths, all right?
Let's get out of here. Now, please.
Yeah, we're done.
Oh,
Enough
that was
distance
crazy.
Passes that ash and screams and a bright, hot light start fading into a bad memory. Nellie breaks the silence.
Is White Street always this... awful?
Often enough. White Street's never shied away from putting down opposition with violence. Never heard of them using a weapon like that, though.
But those were their people. He's supposed to be the Baron. Isn't he supposed to listen to their concerns? What about due process?
Look, kid. It might work that way upstairs, but not here. The only word that matters down here is the Barons, and in White Street, the chain of command's everything. If Eli says we're going to war, you either fall in line, or you're an enemy.
One might have been bad, but the others were simply calling for peace. Where's the harm in that?
White Street tried the whole peace thing a few years ago. Someone blew them to bits during peace talks. That's not something they'll ever forget.
Okay, let's make a quick save here. Just in case we die. We're traveling.
It's around here somewhere, hidden. What was that symbol?
Are we really going into the Undercity? Will the Aether rats let us, or are the stories true? You don't think they'll throw us off the island, do you?
Ask what the stories are.
Which stories we talking about?
Well, the ones in the papers? I've never met an Aether rat, so I honestly don't know how much of it is true or not. However, they're supposed to be benevolent, aren't they? They keep our islands in the sky, and in exchange, they get the Undercity, but everyone knows that. I've heard they generally keep to themselves. Except when outsiders sneak into their tunnels. Also, their eyes all turn into a unique shade of pale blue. They glow, too, from what I've read. Like Aether. There are journals that theorize why, but nothing concrete. Or always pleasant.
Madonna. The kid's understanding is as accurate as a stained mirror. Better clear things up before we go in. Look, you can't rely on the stories you read in the papers. You want to avoid getting grounded? Don't call them Aether rats. They're Aetheneers, and they're good people. I'm guessing you've never met one?
No. There were rules. We weren't really supposed to interact with them. Or see them.
They don't want to be seen down here either. Too many people can't stand the idea that an island floats or sinks on the whim of an Aetheneer. Figure a good rat is a scared rat.
They've done it before, haven't they? I've read of islands crashing because of Aether repulsor failure that could only be possible by sabotage.
And blow themselves up out of spite? No island falls without a Baron behind it and a list of dead Aetheneers trying to stop it. The world down here isn't one you'll find in your books. Keep that in mind. Now, where's that door?
What's that stenciled shape?
Careful strokes of paint form an innocuous symbol of a rat paw matching the sketch Cress gave me. This is the right place.
Oh. Wait. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to zoom back out. Enter location? How do I guess I can't now. I wanted to look around, but... Whoops.
Shopping for trouble? Or just sightseeing real close?
Jeepers! Gia?
A pauper. One of the murderous specters slithering freely through every pipe, waiting to brutalize passers-by. If you listen to the stories. Scary as he is, he's more sentinel than specter. Looking for you, actually. We're friends of Cress Carter. She sent us to ask about a missing car.
Cress Carter?
Strange. Cress's name should mean something. Either he's greener than he looks or he doesn't trust my word. I might need something to loosen his tongue.
I'm gonna find out who he is first.
Name's Gia Randazzo. Who are you if you don't know Cress Carter?
Maybe I know her. Don't know you. Neither of you.
Well, if what you need is an introduction, my name is Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt. Pleased to meet you.
Don't shake hands with strangers, let alone topsiders.
He threatens to disappear back into the shadows and leave us without a way in. But then he pauses.
Doctor? What type of doctor?
Oh, theoretical aethonics. Now, I don't have the experience one of you Aetheneers have with the practical side, but I do know my way around an Aether core. I was actually hoping I could find out a little more about maintenance techniques down here.
You know anything about hydraulic engineering?
No, but I'm a quick study.
Ask about hydraulic engineering.
You're having a problem with your water supply?
War's changed priorities for the Undercity. Water's being rerouted, and there's not enough of the good stuff to go around.
Is it a filtration issue? Something pressure-related? Or does it have to do with the temperature regulation?
Don't know. Sounds like you might know a thing or two, though.
The pauper sinks deep into thought. We might as well be having a conversation with a statue.
Friends with Cress Carter, huh? All right.
The armed shadow stares blankly towards us, his pale blue glass eyes casting unknown intent at me and the kid before pounding the space behind him.
And watch yourself.
He melts back into the industrial decay behind him, never once taking his eyes off us. His disembodied voice echoing out one last time.
Or you'll see us again real soon.
Every darkened cranny becomes a potential peephole while we stand there. Like walking to confession blindfolded in a packed cathedral. I can feel hundreds of unseen eyes watching, waiting for a single misstep.
He gave me the heebie-jeebies. Do you think he...
She's interrupted by a gush of stale air riding the echoes of countless thumping Aether machines.
Oh, who are they?
Topsiders? Why are you here? Hurry, out with it, we're busy.
Lexi, shh. If Harold let them through.
Harold's been wrong before.
Hello, I'm Maria. This is my husband, Alexander.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Gia. We're not here to bother you while you work on... Is that part of an Aether substructure power converter? I've always wondered about the older infrastructure.
Nellie, that's not why we're...
Right. Gia's friend, Cress, she's an Aethenier also. She sent us here because we need your help to find this car of ours that has some important stuff hidden away inside.
Too desperate, too vulnerable. I lob a cough towards Nellie, hoping she'd quit her rambling so I could get a word in.
Cress sent you? That girl. Fine, let's hear it.
How do they know Chris?
You and Cress close.
We're Aether rats. We're all related. One big happy family.
Lexi, don't be an ass. They're Cress's friends. At least be nice for her sake.
She's running around with all these topsiders causing trouble. And now she risks the three of us. She should know better.
It's a subtle movement. Alexander sends an involuntary glance towards Maria's abdomen before matching my eyes. I couldn't be sure if he was angrier that I caught him, or that he slipped something so personal.
Ask about their work.
These tunnels...
They're so big. Where did they go? Everywhere? Can you get to any part of the island from here? Have you ever gotten lost?
I've known too many smugglers who've disappeared trying to find their way through Aether rat tunnels. Success promises an unseen and untraceable smuggling route. Failure costs you your life.
No. Aether rats don't get lost. We can smell our way through miles of...
Lexi, would you cut that out, please? It's an innocent enough question.
This tunnel can get you through most of the barony. If you know where you are going. But don't try it. You'll end up stuck in the dark or taking a one-way trip to Old New York.
A 35 Chimera. Dumped recently. Have you seen anything? Alexander breaks his scowl with an impish eye and a cracked smile. He knows exactly what we want. And he is going to wring us dry for it.
Maybe. We'll need something in return, though. Harold says you know hydraulic engineering. Is this true? Can you create substitute filtration parts?
With the right equipment and a blueprint, maybe? I don't have any on hand, though. I'd also need time to formulate possible solutions.
Maybes are not enough. We need working parts, now. Eli's new war means that all non-essential requisitions are delayed. That includes water filtration equipment for the Undercity. Now, our water is becoming Aether-tainted.
We can't afford any more of us getting sick. Eli's terriers are already forcing longer and longer shifts to compensate for the fewer numbers.
That's terrible. Of course we'll help. We'll get you everything you need. How do we...
Hang on a sec. Before we agree to anything, I need to know what we're getting into. How much is this info going to cost me?
Water filtration parts, new ones. 1 or 2 crates should do the trick. The more the better.
Are the parts delayed?
Aetheniers should have priority. But Eli's leaving you without water?
Should be, but the Barony's quartermaster says the war means less for us and more for the army.
He's a good man at heart. We have leeway with him, more than with the other officers.
Natsuko's a soldier, not a man. He's choked us from the supplies we need for years. Now, with the war, he has every excuse to squeeze tighter.
How the problem started.
How'd any part of White Street lose out on clean water? I thought that's all Eli cared about, aside from his wars.
Our water is kept separate from the rest of the Barony's supply. That way, terriers can reward us with clean water if we run low.
With our own supply of fresh water becoming smaller, we have to use water tainted by Aether use. Or find ways to make the terriers give us extra.
Why would Eli risk the lives of his Aethoniers? You keep his islands afloat. If you all start falling sick, his islands are going to start dropping too.
We've asked his terriers the same question. All we get back is, get back to work.
Alright, I'll take the job.
You'll have those parts. But I'll want to know where my car is as soon as we're back.
You have a deal. Thank you.
Don't trust the quartermaster. And watch yourself around the scrapyard. It's a dangerous place. Gia.
The man leans forward, grabbing my arm and pulling me in close out of earshot of his wife.
Do not bring any heat back here. If you risk the safety of my family, then you can consider your car lost for good. Here. This address used to house a friend of the rats. It's empty now. Use it to lie low if you can't help yourself from getting into trouble.
Alex releases his stone grip and a slip of paper into my hand. Nellie takes his quick, hushed intercession as a desperate request for success.
You'll get everything you need, I promise.
Poor kid. She has no idea.
Okay. Well, now I can inspect
Among
this.
the fleet of crates, I spy one out of step. Whoever had nailed this one shut had done a hack job, leaving behind a wobbly lid and a crack just big enough for a finger.
Force it open. Yeah.
I stick my finger through the hole, angling past jagged slivers and crooked nails until I find a solid grip. I pull, fighting the groaning, shuddering lid. It gives up with a pop.
What did I get? Brass knuckles. And crate components, various sizes of metal fasteners, essential components for construction and machinery, maintenance, and all industrial. That in there. I'll put this here for now. Yay! Roll a failed enforcer check. I don't know if I need to put that in my key items or if I need that in the car. But, alright. Location unlocked. Make a quick save. And head to the scrap quartermaster office. There we go.
We're stopped at a checkpoint manned by White Street officers whose sneers are tighter than their uniforms. I get the feeling these are no shift-clocking schlubs. All whitecaps stink like rotten pork, but these ones seem to be wrapped in fancier dumplings.
Who are they?
If I had to guess, White Street Intelligence. General Eli's secret police.
Oh boy.
You said it. Just keep cool. After a moment of tense quiet, they wave us through.
All right, move along.
Apparently, we're not the particular field mice these hawks are hunting for, and I'm not about to give them a second chance to swoop. As we burn Aether and leave them behind, I let out a breath I didn't realize I'd been holding.
Whew. I hope that won't be a problem on the way back.
Me too, girl.
If the lifeblood of White Street is industrial refuse, then the scrapyard is its beating heart. From his steel parapet overlooking the yard, the quartermaster governs this realm of rubble with determination.
Alright, before we talk to that guy...
Not while he's here. Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a perpetual state of activity. Maybe a nice turkey club once in a while might have resulted in fewer gray hairs for the old soldier. I spot a crate of water filter parts inside the quartermaster's office. Can't lift him while he's standing there, though. The quartermaster is a decorated veteran and displays his war memorabilia with pride. Strikes me as odd, from what I've heard about the Philippines. Wouldn't you want to forget?
Over here.
The main lot is in constant noisy motion, a cacophony of combustion engines and sparking steel. When you look past the grime, it's a place of ferocious efficiency and discipline. The massive cargo elevator locals call the Beanstalk is one of the last remnants of pre-Aether tech, relying on grit, machinery, and braided steel to plunder the refuse of the old world.
Alright, let's talk to this man. Theodore Lutzko.
The quartermaster would have a friendly, likable face if it wasn't lined with the stress and fatigue of a lifetime of devotion to Eli. It's clear as we approach he's neglecting 7 other things by talking to us. Sergeant Major Lutzko? I'm Gia Rendazzo, and this is Nellie.
Pleasure, girls. Sorry about the state of things around here. I don't often host such fine company. What brings you to the scrapyard?
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You see, we're looking for...
Just a few minutes of your time, then we'll get out of your hair. Sir, how do you get along with the Aethoniers in White Street?
They keep to their own, mostly. That's fine by me. Why?
Well, they're not getting the supplies they need to survive, you see.
And you're what? Their lawyers or something?
Uh-oh. Heat increased.
His eyelid twitches. He's getting impatient already.
Arm him. Cut to the chase. Ask what he means about lawyers.
You deal with a lot of lawyer types?
There are Aethonier lawyers? Do they go to law school? Can they go to law school? What sort of law do they practice?
The sneaky kind, sweetheart. Yes, the rats have pet snakes, and thankfully, no, we don't get a lot of them up here. They're nothing but trouble.
Oh.
Burrowed into their libraries of theirs, poring over contracts, looking for loopholes, taking advantage of the system, making a lot of red tape and wasted time for people like me.
He scowls. I decide it's best we ease off. Well, that's just what we want to avoid. Forget I said anything.
I don't want to ask about him.
So I take it you served with General Tillinghast, is that right? Where were you posted?
Yeah, the Philippines. Tough tour. Wouldn't have made it without the General. Saved my sorry hide more times than I care to count. Ah, but you don't want to hear about all that.
I think you must have been very brave to do what you did. And it's plain to see you and the General are very close. He's lucky to have you around, I think.
You're sweet as a Georgia peach, ain't you? Thanks, Missy. He's an extraordinary man. A real visionary, you know?
And what's he envisioning for White Street exactly?
The General's been beating back the Huns at our gates for as long as anyone can remember. You mark my words, ladies. These islands will never fall. And one day they'll be shinier than the heights.
Stars fill the old soldier's eyes, a proud stiffness rejuvenating his weary frame. Talking about his boss transforms him into a younger and more zealous figure. It's almost tender, in a strange, skin-crawling kind of way.
Alright, let's just cut to the chase.
Look, we don't want to waste your time. You got a job to do, and so do we. We're here to make sure the Aethoniers get what they need. Can you help?
Nice.
He sighs and wipes his brow, like a boxer who just learned that the fix is in.
It's always something with those people. What are they whining about this time?
They need parts to repair a water filtration system.
Yeah, well, it's wartime. Supplies are tight all around. You know what? I'm gonna be really busy in my office for a while. Stuck staring at paperwork. I assume you can show yourselves out?
It isn't permission. The old bastard would kill me if we ever ended up on opposite sides of a fight. But it's a chance. We can. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, ladies.
With a forced smile, he picks up a clipboard and walks off, shouting orders down at machine operators, and leaving us to look out over the yard alone. The gangway behind us squeals under a heavy step, and I turn to see a black-clad stiff trying to pass us a counterfeit smile. He puts down a half-drunk carton of milk and goose steps into our path, ever so politely blocking our exit.
Good afternoon. Intelligence Officer Randall Pitt. And you are?
His feet are welded to the iron below, and the pins on his jacket identify him as one of the highest-ranking hogs in the White Street Pen.
Hey, gamers!
Okay. What I can do? Let's meet the pirates.
Everything's better with pirates.
Hey, thank you so much for the 100 pirate biddies. Everything is better with pirates. Thank you, gamers. How are you today? Happy Thursday. Welcome. We're having kind of a story time at the moment in this game. It's a turn-based game, but right now we're doing the lore side of it. It's kind of like a part, what do you call it? Visual novel, part turn-based game. So right now we're in the visual novel part, I guess.
Gia Randazzo, and this is my sister, Nell.
A pleasure, madams. And what, may I ask, is the purpose of your meeting with Quartermaster Lutzko today?
What's it to you, Mac? The officer's eyes flick upward, scanning my face with the practiced arrogance of a bully who's never had to throw a single punch. I return his gaze with a frosted steel stare of my own.
Miss Randazzo, was it? Just a few questions and you can be on your way. No need for you to escalate them.
His reptilian eyes flick from me to Nellie, greedily drinking in our details. This one's the type to seek out power and authority purely as an excuse to start fires wherever he wants. And he's oily enough to be a hazard around any open flame. We were just hoping Lutzko could help us find something.
And what is it you're hoping to find?
Excuse me, but don't you think that's a bit personal?
Fly or brush him off? Just gonna brush him off.
It was a waste of time. We changed our minds anyhow.
Ah, of course. That's too bad. Anyway, listen to me prattle on. I get flustered when faced with such ravishing beauty, you see. For sisters, you don't look that much alike. Do people tell you that often?
Oh, he's loving this. Savoring every second like we're a pair of potato knish, fresh out of the oven. Which means, of course, he's about to bite.
I trust a pair of such good little New York girls would promptly report it if they were made aware of any illicit activity on the part of Sergeant Major Lutzko. Correct?
What do you mean, illicit?
Oh, you know, illegal, wrong, things that would demand a transfer of leadership here into more capable hands. Anything he shouldn't be doing.
How would I know what he should or shouldn't be doing? His smile flashes in and out of existence so quick, you could argue it never happened. In an instant, his officious familiarity vanishes.
How charming. Now, you and your sister can testify to what you know, or we can take this up with General Tillinghast. Your choice.
Doesn't take a genius to figure Lutzko's into something dirtier than his own soot-stained uniform. I share a look with Nellie, whose sparkling eyes are relying on me to navigate us out of these shark-infested waters.
Oh boy. Do I ask about the charges against Lutzko, or do I try to steer the conversation in a different direction? Let's do... I want to know about the charges.
What's he in trouble for, anyway?
Treason, malfeasance, embezzlement. Supplies deemed vital to the war effort have disappeared, only to be found later on the black market, or in the possession of degenerates.
He didn't need to specify which degenerates he was referring to. Apparently rats wasn't cruel enough.
The punishment for which is death, of course. By grounding.
Grounding? Is that...
Yeah, kid. The long drop and the sudden stop.
It's justice, my dear. Traders pay their deficit in loyalty with blood.
Try to steer the conversation elsewhere, I guess.
I'll tell you what I don't know. Why I've never met you before. Promoted recently? A hungry look comes over him, like a fox delighted by the rabbit who dares to fight back.
I pride myself on subtlety, my dear. Nobody knows I'm around, unless I want them to.
How nice for us. He's inching closer, and his military-issue aftershave doesn't do much to mask the fetid milk stink of his breath. I maintain the distance between us. Not rude, but not too subtle either. He squints, unsmiling.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
I don't think he'll believe me if I play dumb, so let's just ask for a reward.
Seems to me it'd be some work to get to the bottom of whatever Lutz goes into. And I don't work for free. The officer's eyes flash, like a jaguar recognizing another predator in the underbrush.
Nice.
A woman of commerce. Yes, very good. If you cooperate, I can assure you my office will be more than capable of furnishing you with whatever reward you're looking for.
That's what I like to hear. If I find anything out, you'll be the first to know.
I shall hold you to it. This was a distinct pleasure, ladies. Till we meet again.
Goodbye.
He peels himself out of our path as slowly and painfully as an overglued bandage on a fresh wound. With a final, colorless smile, he turns towards the quartermaster's office. Inside, Let's Go spots him, and the old man's Adam's apple bounces like a kid on a trampoline.
Okay. Make a quick save here. That guy is still in there.
Not while he's here.
How do I get rid of him?
I don't think I like that Officer Pitt very much.
That's only because you've got working eyes and ears. Stay away from him, all right?
You don't have to tell me twice.
You have working eyes and ears.
Still, seems to me we've got options.
We do?
Well, whether we play it the quartermaster's way, or throw him under Pitt's repulsors, you and I still come out with the parts for Alexander and Maria.
I see. But what'll happen to the scrapyard if the quartermaster's arrested by White Street Intelligence?
You never know. Let's Go seems all right, but he's not exactly running a tight ship here.
Hi, readers.
With someone like Pitt in charge, the Aetherians might get more reliable supplies.
You mean the swirling vortex of terror?
Welcome.
That's it, dude. Of course it is.
Let me give you a quick shout out here. Hold up. How are you, Hangry? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Thank you, thank you. We're playing a game called Aether and Iron. It's a sort of visual novel slash turn-based game about... I'm not sure what it's about exactly. It's like, think noir mixed with steampunk with like a floating city in the sky, and all your turn-based combat is in cars. Yeah. And we're trying to help this girl who's from the upper floating part of the sky city, and we're in the lower part, I guess. It's very interesting so far. I'm enjoying the story. Slay the Spire 2, very nice. I did some of that the last 2 weeks, but today I wanted to play this since it just came out, and I've been looking forward to playing it for a while. I might go back to Slay the Spire later, or whenever I have free time, because it's a fun game to play. I played the first one. The second one is cool because there's a lot more cards and a lot more relics and a lot more characters to play, so lots of new stuff. I think it's only in early access still. I can't remember if it's officially out or not yet. But yeah, welcome in.
But then the restrictions imposed on them may get even worse. Boy, there aren't any easy answers in the lowers, are there?
You catch on fast for an academic.
Gia, the water filtration pieces we need, where do they originate from?
Well, White Street reuses whatever they can. Old coffee makers, radiator grills. If you can find it down in the burrows, then you pile it onto the beanstalk and it gets carted up here.
Oh, of course. Well, then it's simple, isn't it? We just go there and grab some supplies while they're in transit.
I must be giving her a real scorcher of a look, because she blushes pinker than a spring tulip. You're suggesting we raid a cargo shipment. You're suggesting we steal something?
Well, it's a solution, isn't it? I'm trying to get into the lower spirit.
The embarrassment and excitement fighting for real estate on her face have me this close to throwing an arm around her shoulders and tussling her hair. Let's go, Principessa.
Okay, so what do I gotta do? Find water filter parts. Can I do it if this guy is here?
Just out of reach.
No. Okay. Well, we might have to come back here later. That White Street checkpoint? Okay. So I guess now we go down in the scrapyard. It's that children. There's enough old machinery around here that something has to be useful. Scrappers everywhere. Should have paid more attention to the signs. I'm gonna go to here first.
For a moment, I think I'm seeing things. Looks like a scrap pile is moving all by itself. Until I spot the dark shapes of street urchins on its surface, like flies gnawing a steak left out in the sun. Hey, seen anything around here we could use for water filtration?
I'm not sure they'll be familiar with that sort of terminology, Gia. What about...
You mean like mechanical or fancy carbon type? Ain't seen none today, but Spunky found a whole box of rubber flanges yesterday. No cracks or nothing. You want it? You gotta pay.
I'm too busy enjoying the shock on Nellie's face to notice the White Street patrol car pull around into my blind spot.
You ain't authorized to be here.
Oh shit. Steal the parts and leave near impossible. How much money do I have? 70? Pay for the parts and leave. Let's do it. There's no way I beat that 8% chance. Nah.
Fair's fair, kid. But if it doesn't work, I'm coming back. The urchin flashes a wide coffee brown grin as he grabs my offering and gives me the part.
It'll work. Promise.
Stick repair kits. Thank you.
Not what the Aetherians are looking for, but it'll come in handy.
All right, enough. All of yous clear out.
What's Liberty Auto?
We can repair our vehicle here or buy some parts.
Okay. Is there any new paint jobs here? Nope. Look the same. Don't need to repair the car right now. Okay. I don't know if I've got anything to put in any of these slots yet. Doesn't look like it. Oh, here we go. Can buy parts. A lot of grease. Huh. Reroll a failed grease monkey check. How much money do we have? 62. I could get another shotgun. Basic armor. Better than nothing. +2 health, +1 weight. What is this? Efficient repulsor. +3 AP is nice. I could buy these, but then I'll be out of money. I think I'm only buying one item from here for now. Flame retardant paneling that provides limited protection from fire damage. Less fire damage. Engine part. Ooh. +7 in AP. Maybe I just get an engine and then... Yeah, let's just get the engine part, I think. Do I buy it? Oh, maybe I need to... Like this? How do I buy it? Do I have to put it in? Oh, there we go. Right click, buy item. Perfect. And it went in my storage there. Okay. And then now I can go here and put this better engine. Okay. And I'm not sure if I can scrap things. I thought there was some way you could scrap things. Maybe it's only in that one place, though. Must only be in the other place that I can scrap it. Alright, let's go back. Go here.
The busted chunk of an island's underside rusts in the sun, laying precariously on a crushed tenement building. Broken detritus and snapped cabling hangs down close to the street.
Oh, this is perfect! See that? If that old Aether repulsor's not damaged, the parts could easily be repurposed for water filtration.
Okay, let's try.
Once we're parked, she runs off and gets to work, untangling pieces of equipment, reaching up on her tippy toes to pull down bundles of wire. She turns back to me.
I needed one more.
Well, start over there with the equalizer piping.
I can't fathom what she wants me to do, so I start tugging on pieces of scrap and hope for the best. My clumsy efforts shake loose a metal assembly, and it nearly cracks open my coconut.
You don't know what you're doing. Stay out of the way. I'll do it myself.
I wait by the car till Nellie comes over with an armful of useful parts. She gives me a glare, and I can't help but feeling like I'm back in primary school. At least it's only my pride that took a beating this time.
Oh, water filtration part.
There's no mistaking the throaty grumble of a scrapper rig on the prowl, all sizzling oil and sparking ozone. Many scrappers are perfectly decent people just trying to survive. I can tell without looking that ain't the case with this one.
Couple of floaters all alone, eh? Easy pickings. Hey, we staked our claim on this scrap.
Say nothing or tell him tough luck. I'm just gonna say nothing. Combat is dynamic. Look out for obstacles and lane changes that could damage or even destroy your vehicle, or use them to your advantage against enemies. So where am I? I'm here. Bystander. Let's move here, because I think I've got... Yeah, I've got this attack. I also have this one on the left. Let's go... let's move here, shoot. Nice. Move here. Shotgun. And then... bottom feeder. I need to take that kid out too, but this guy's not... do I want to move back and try to shoot this guy with this? Nah, I think I'm gonna move up. Oh! They're shooting at us. It's our turn. That guy's almost dead. This guy, I definitely want to do that. Shoot. Gonna ram him there. Move here, shoot this. Nice. And, I don't know where to move. Guess I'll move, here. Do I need to take out those guys? Nope. Looks like we're good. That's good.
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you. You grew up with those people?
A different time, kid. A different life.
Scrap metal, crate of components, and a small storage compartment. Use item. There we go. I discard or I guess I'll use my repair kit. Then I'll move that there. And then I'll take these. There we go. I need to get a car that can hold more stuff. Vehicles that take damage during combat can be repaired afterward using repair kits or by visiting garages. Purchase repair kits and carry them with you to heal conveniently after combat. Use a repair kit from your vehicle storage to heal the vehicle carrying the repair kit. It's a good idea to carry multiple repair kits. Garages can be found on each island and at the hole, with more available as new locations are discovered. Visit a garage and use the workbench to repair vehicles for a price. Alright. I don't know if I should go to this scrapyard or not. Let me check. Did I finish the water filtration thing? I did with? Yeah, we did. I just need to give them the filtration. So I don't think we have to go to this scrapyard. Ret high. I think we just will go back. I don't know if I need to go here. I think we just need to go back. Search the third island. What's the third island? Or is that this? Not sure how many water filters I need. Alright, I guess we'll travel there. It says to do it.
This is the closest to the burrows I've been in years. If I look off the edge, I might even be able to see where I was born. I keep my distance.
Gia, what's that?
She points out the passenger window at the dark shape of a scrapper clunker, its burnished surface glinting as it swoops down to intercept us. Its markings, from grease-splashed like war paint across the hood to the scars and gouges of previous fights, suggest a high rank. That is who we're here to find. As the car pulls up alongside us, an even and untroubled voice squawks out at us.
Hello there. Looking for something, little bird?
He didn't open the dialogue by opening fire, so I take that as an encouraging sign. Nellie's looking at me expectantly. I better choose my words carefully as we pull over.
Pay for the parts. Ask about the quartermaster.
You familiar with White Street's quartermaster?
Let's go. Sure. He's the only man who puts food on my table.
The scrapper leans out his window and proffers a folded piece of paper. I can see the quartermaster's stamp even before I grab it. It's a personal letter, promising pay for extra security for Lutzko's goods as they travel the Beanstalk.
Feeling his corruption.
That's quite the arrangement you've got yourself. Wish my family'd been that lucky.
You from the Burrows?
Siltside. Long time ago. Had to find a different way out.
Siltside? Couldn't be. Nobody comes out of there in one piece.
Who says I'm in one piece? The rolling rumble of his laugh matches the cadence of his engine. Mind if I keep this? Could come in handy.
Sure, I've got more at home. The man loves his correspondence.
Ask about the Burrows.
How are things groundside these days? It's been a while.
Ah, same as always.
The bitterness in his voice betrays no lie. The Burrows are still the same as I left them. Hot in the daytime, freezing at night. Harsh winds carrying skin-slicing dust. Short on clean water, fresh food, and hope. Some things never change. I still hang my boots out the window at night.
You really are Burroughs' kid.
The scrapper and I share a sharp-toothed grin, and I savor the puzzled look on Nellie's face.
Fight him? I don't want to fight him. Guess I'll pay. I don't have a lot of money left.
I'm not here to steal from anybody. I'll pay for what I claim. I'm looking for water filter parts. Got any on you?
Matter of fact, I do have something that might work in a pinch.
Cool. Alright, goodbye.
Guess we go our separate ways then.
Fine by me. You be careful out there.
His engine roars as he peels away, and I hear Nellie exhale next to me.
Alright. Turn to the quartermaster.
Intelligence officers swarm every path out of the scrapyard, their black uniforms dotting the landscape like spots on a coal-black Dalmatian.
There's so many, Gia!
There's no getting through that without staining that dress of yours. We'll have to go back to Pitt if we want out of here alive. When we pull up to the quartermaster's office, there's a troop of secret police attending Lutzko and Pitt inside. Neither one looks pleased to be sharing the same air with the other.
I suppose this is what they call the moment of truth?
You suppose right. How do you want to play it? She looks surprised, as though she didn't expect me to source an opinion. You want to learn how things work in the lowers, Doctor? There's the tough choice and the tougher choice. So choose.
Well, as I said, I'm not exactly well-versed in White Street military politics, and I've only gathered minimal data on the relevant parties so far. There are other considerations, too, like...
No, you're overthinking it. What does your gut tell you?
It tells me we should help the quartermaster, even if times are tough for Alexander and Maria. I can't see them improving if that pitman takes control here.
She's not wrong. But she doesn't know the kind of suffering a man like Lutzko can cause, even if he means well. She's never lived a life where you can happily choose a pit, knowing at least there'll be food on your table. No easy way out. There never is. I open the door to the office, and the Whitecaps look up expectantly.
Ladies, you're back. I was just...
Ah, the Randazzo sisters. How very good to see you again.
I don't want to help this man. He's a creep. I'd rather help this other guy. Side with the quartermaster, play dumb. Side with the quartermaster, blame the scrappers. Side with the secret police. Show proof of the quartermaster's corruption. Oh no. Okay. I'd really like to play dumb. I don't want to blame the scrappers because they seem real nice, but we'll probably fail if I do that one. Let's just blame the scrappers, I guess. I feel like this is a bad choice though. I don't know. I want to side with the quartermaster and play dumb. Damn. Alright, let's blame the scrappers, because I don't think we can get that one. Okay, we did pass that one.
You realize you have a serious scrapper problem in White Street, right? They're practically on your doorstep, but you're too busy shaking down your own officers to notice. Intelligence Officer Pitt regards us as one might the brown patch on their recently chomped apple.
Thank you for your candor, Miss Randazzo. We'll look into it. Well, Sergeant Major, I suppose that about wraps it up for today.
Then, suddenly, he's all smiles, acting for all the world as though we're just finishing a convivial tea luncheon. His tone is the only thing that's pleasant about him as he leans in.
If we meet again, Miss Randazzo, our conversation won't be nearly as pleasant as today's.
He gestures to his goon squad and they tromp out. Lutzko wipes his brow. We bought the old soldier some breathing room, for all the good it'll do. But we're also on Pitt's blacklist. We'll have to watch our backs in this barony from now on.
Alright. I leveled. Let's level up. I really want to get the smooth talker thing, because there's a lot of smooth talker things, and there's also a lot of strategist things. What does this give me, though? New combat action, Aether transfer, convert remaining AP into health, healing up the vehicle's max health once per combat. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go this route for now. I want the smooth talker. I don't have another point. Oh no, I thought I got 2. Well, at least I got the smooth talker thing. Let's talk with
Once Ked and his
Lutzko.
pal are gone, Lutzko shuffles towards me and Nellie. He's wringing his hands like a chicken's neck.
I don't know what to say. You ladies saved my skin today.
Oh, it was our pleasure, sir.
The kid's sincerity flatters him, and some color comes back into his cheeks. I lean into his space, interrupting his growing self-confidence. That it was, sir. And we couldn't possibly accept any generous tokens of your gratitude. Recognition flashes in his eyes. To his credit, the old mustard-stained mutt catches on quick.
No, I insist. Listen, you ever need anything, you just let your old quartermaster know. I got plenty of stuff you'd find use for.
Oh no, I don't have space. Crate of cigars. Luxury tobacco. Popular trade good and stress reliever. You'd rather not fall back into that trap. But it'd be nice to sell. Sell price is 32. If I can find a place to sell it. Do I just not take it? Wait, adds inventory slots. Equip this item to a vehicle to use it. Ah, shoot. Have to get rid of something. Guess I'll get rid of the crate, one of these crates. Fortunate.
Well, like I said, busy day. Thanks again, ladies.
White Street's scrapyard monarch scurries away with all the decorum of a chastised court jester. In a moment, it's just me and Nellie, and the wide expanse of White Street.
Yeah, for sale. I don't have money. Undercarriage weapon. Huh. Fake White Street papers. I don't know what's going on. Ooh, gold loaded dice. Lucky dice to re-roll a failed check. That's nice. Okay.
See you soon.
So...
Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a perpetual state of activity. Maybe a nice turkey club once in a while might have resulted in fewer gray hairs for the old soldier.
I think that's all we can do here for now.
I'm running with too much heat, and with a fever like this, I can't risk spreading it to Alex and Maria. We need to pull over, lie low, and let the Whitecaps move on. There's a place nearby.
Ooh, a safe house! That's so exciting! We're like spies or undercover agents. I'm not tired, so I can take first watch if you need a nap. Though I don't have a gun. Do you have an extra?
Kid, if we need guns at a safe house, it's not doing its job, and we're in a world of hurt.
Okay. Before I do that, though, I want to go here real quick. There we go. Now I've got more storage. I should have done that before I went and did that quest. Now let's head to the safe house.
You read my mind, kid. It's a grubby ground floor room in an abandoned tenement. The building's ghosts peer out at us from the woodwork. I see Nellie dodge a shattered light fixture, tiptoeing around the glass shards.
This is the place?
You were expecting the Ritz? It's quiet, kid. That's what counts.
Lay low and reduce heat.
The minutes bleed together as the lights outside trace an arc across the floor.
Poke around for anything valuable? Sure. Ooh. I still failed. I needed 9.
I'd say the place had been picked clean, but there's nothing clean about it. It's empty and spent.
Is it safe now? Can we leave?
Yeah. Drink it in, kid. We won't be seeing this place again.
Alright. Give the water filters to these guys.
The checkpoint's still abuzz with angry White Street wasps, their stingers twitching in search of some flesh. Traffic grinds to a stop. Soldiers and intelligence.
Oh, a checkpoint. While traveling, you'll enter checkpoints. At a checkpoint, you may be searched for contraband. Your heat plays a large role in how you will be treated. The higher your heat, more likely you are to be searched. There is a chance you will be waved straight through when traveling with low heat.
Intelligence officers are casing each car for contraband. After a terse chit-chat with a few guards, liberally aided by Nellie's sweet smile, they wave us through.
Open the gate. This one is free to pass.
Perfect. So we want to keep our heat low.
Somehow, the place looks even rougher than it did only a few hours ago. There's a pall in the air as thick as the smog. Alexander and Maria catch sight of us and head over, dropping the goggles from their stained faces and treating us to some weak but earnest smiles.
Hi Josh, welcome. Seismic Squirrel. I am enjoying it, it's fun. So far it's really been cool. I really like the setting a lot. Like, this would be a really fun setting for, like, D&D or, like, some sort of tabletop role-playing game. It's pretty neat.
You're back. Do you have what we asked for?
I also like that, all the characters are voiced, which is great for me because it means I don't have to sit here and read everything out loud and lose my voice talking. And also, I feel like voiceovers are just, even if they're not like top tier voiceovers or whatever, like these voiceovers are really good. But even if they're not great voiceovers, it's just nice to have a voiceover to have the character kind of have like some sort of voice just to in my mind, give me an idea of what the character is supposed to look and sound like, you know? So, it helps me get more into the story than just reading it myself out loud. So, yeah. You talked about making a tabletop set in the universe? Really? Yeah, I really like it a lot. Like, I hope that... I would love to play this universe and setting as a TTRPG. I think it would do very well. Depending on, obviously, which TTRPG you chose, I guess. I mean, D&D is kind of like bigger, but I feel like it could be its own TTRPG with its own rules and stuff, you know? Like, it wouldn't have to use D&D or Pathfinder. It could be kind of like, I don't know if you know what Stars Without Numbers is, but it kind of gives me... There was some other game, I can't remember what it's called now, that was kind of this steampunk, everybody's in airships. It's not a very well-known TTRPG, but I can't think of the name of it now. But I know that there is one like that, and that's what this one kind of gives me vibes of, and it could totally fit in that same kind of setting. So, or theme. But yeah, I would totally play that if this was an actual TTRPG. I would totally buy it and play it in a heartbeat, because I really like this setting. It's very cool. Hand over a part. Here you go.
I'm happy to say we were able to retrieve some excellent parts for you. Here you are.
The kid magnanimously hands over the scrap, with all the pomp of a mayor handing out the key to the city. I can do you one better.
Hand over extra parts.
I hand over the extra parts we managed to scrounge up. Maria accepts them graciously, and Alexander puts a hand on my shoulder. His dirty cheeks are already lined where he's been crying.
I can't tell you what this means. Things have been hard. Our nephew,
His words freeze in his throat, and Maria puts a consoling arm around him.
Thank you, Gia.
And our deal?
We're true to our word. Poppers spotted a car matching your description by Hero's Arch, past the commercial district at the island's edge. Should still be there. I should tell you, though.
It's all right. Thank you. Next to me, the kid is wilted like a balloon with all the air let out. Her pretty little life in the Heights hasn't prepared her for this. She's had a double shot of reality, with no chaser.
Here, we want you to have this. It's not much, but you really stuck out your necks for us, and we look after our own.
Do we accept the reward or decline? I'll accept.
Thank you. And good luck.
To you as well.
$40, yes! I'm not poor again.
He bites something back, tight-lipped, but his eyes say it all. Usable scrap wasn't all we gave them today. We reminded him that not all outsiders are pinstriped jackals with a pen in their hand and gold in their smile.
Nice. Okay, let's make a quick save. And I think that's all we can do here. Pew pew. Okay. Curious what this is. All on fire. Okay, well, search for our car. At the Hero's Arch, a monument to one of Eli's wars, left unfinished in the shadow of a front line that creeps ever closer toward the Citadel. Uh-oh.
I'm doing well, keeping a low profile. But today it's not enough. A White Streak guard flags me down and flashes his lights. I pull over and a young, self-important whitecap approaches my window. What seems to be the problem, officer?
Don't play coy, miss. I just saw you toss something out of your vehicle. Was that a cigarette butt? Contraband?
He hooks a thumb through the belt loop of his trousers, smug as a schoolyard bully.
You'll have to pay the fine on this here ticket or we'll have a problem.
Let's read him. Nice.
I give the guard a cursory look. He rocks back on his heels absent-mindedly. Slinging tickets to fill a quota's gotta be a dull post. And if I had to guess, this guy's way behind. Slow day, huh?
What?
That's why you're stopping me. Gotta fill that quota no matter what, right?
I'm not sure I like what you're suggesting, miss.
Charmin and ask him to ease up. Sure. Ooh, plus 10, let's go!
I flash the officer an easy smile and give him a small shrug in response. I get you've got a quota, and I don't envy you for it. Bet General Eli doesn't appreciate how hard it is to hand those out when it gets quiet out here, huh? His tough guy act melts in an instant, faster than ice on hot pavement.
Actually, you know, never mind. You're pretty sharp, and you're not wrong.
Take it from me, pal. There's still trouble out there if you're looking for it. But all the same, I'd appreciate not paying a fine for trouble I wasn't in.
That's plenty fair. Sorry about the stop, miss.
No harm done. The officer jogs back to his cruiser with his tail between his legs. Looks like I'm free to go.
Oof. We did it! The power of rolling well.
My whole livelihood sits there abandoned, abused, and torched beyond recognition. Kept company only by effigies to the long dead. The smell of my burnt future still lingers in the cold air.
Oh, Gia, your car! I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
The vandal who took my car apart was more butcher than surgeon, ripping out the hidden compartments and leaving a gaping hole where Nellie's briefcase had been stored. Kid. She runs forward, hoping that every desperate scavenger in a 5-mile radius had somehow missed the briefcase. They hadn't.
No!
I suddenly feel like I'm outside my own body, looking down from above at this odd, tawdry sight. A scientist and a smuggler, hunched over the gutted corpse of a flashy import roadster. Ain't a comic panel been printed with a scene as strange as this. I nudge Nellie, motioning for her to follow me towards the edge of the island, overlooking the lowers.
Well, fuck. Our friend Press is gonna be so pissed at us, because this is her car.
Crumbled remains of White Street's last purge. In the red flash burn when I shut my eyes, and the ozone stings in my nostrils, I feel history repeating itself. Among the forgotten and decayed, I almost dismiss the rotting crate as another corpse, until a glint of light calls me. Colored glass peeks through the gaps, and not the kind you usually find in White Street.
See if we can get anything from the crate. Woo!
I lift the crate. Waterlogged wood and molding straw fills my lungs. While fighting for air, I feel the bottom of the box open beneath my fingers and make a catcher's save. Safe.
Ah, shit. Okay, well, I've got a small store. Oh no, it's too big! Too fat. Put this here. No, can I not fit this? Do I have a way to, like, rotate this? Rotate? Guess I'm gonna have to discard that. Although this is worth 40 if I sell it, and I can scrap it. Yeah, just get rid of the crate of components. Hence. Don't know. Items can be sold. Heck. They'll get rid of the pistol. Hope that's not a bad choice.
I can't bring our baby back, but maybe I can do the next best thing.
Did something? No.
I dig through dirt and ashes and grease. The metal's gone cold and the cavity's gutted. I don't need a fading wheeze or a silent pulse to know when to give up. It doesn't make the growing hole in my chest feel any smaller. You almost got us out of this hellhole, baby. Looks like I'm hitching the rest of the way.
Okay. Well,
she somberly shuffles over before taking a seat next to me. Our legs dangle over the edge like a set of old, tarnished garden chimes.
I thought it'd be beautiful up close. Is that silly?
Huh?
The well. I've seen it so many times from the Institute, obviously, but I thought when I came down in person... I don't know. I guess I expected something different.
In the lowers, kid, things rarely go the way you expect. We gaze out at that hateful storm cloud, and I realize I do see a sort of severe, intense beauty in it. Like the ocean, maybe. Or what I imagine the ocean is like up close. What is it, anyway?
The well? It's a unique gravitational phenomenon. I theorize it's a byproduct of excessive industrial Aether production, but the data is still unclear.
Punishment for our sins?
Last week, I would have scoffed at that. Today, I don't even know what I know anymore. Maybe it is.
Look, you can't carry the world on your shoulders, kid. We do what we can, and when we can't anymore, well, there's always wind skipping. She turns to me, confused. I reach into a deep coat pocket and pull out a handful of flat stone shards, eyeing them for the proper shape and size. My Zio taught me, when days were bad or boring or too hot or too cold or too anything, we'd throw stones together. The trick is to time it with the updraft. Watch this.
Ellie, how to wind skip?
Last time I did this, Needles and I were fighting again. Couldn't hurl a rock at his smug face, so the empty sky had to do. Neither of them deserved it. A soft fragrance fights past the breeze, and I realize the girl's wearing perfume. Vanilla and rose. Height smells, as foreign down here as good dentistry or hope. I feel a weird surge of pity for the poor, pampered kid, and a tiny acid kick of jealousy. Some say that Dreamland is too big to fail, that Nation's Crusade is a new unstoppable force. But with White Street on the warpath...
This looks kinda... I don't know, it looks really cool. With the... like, this whole scene is just really cool.
The shard arcs into the air with hope, but plummets into a heavy descent. Nellie stifles a soft laugh. Small as it is, the gray skies over White Street seem grateful for that little spark of joy.
Do I do this? Wind skipping.
The shard catches the wind and flies into the sky before disappearing into the noise of the city. Nellie's eyes brighten. Nellie takes a few stones from my hand, giving them a clinical eye. She winds back for a throw, but hesitates, glancing over at me.
Show her the right technique. Let her figure it out. She's really smart. I'll just show her.
I mime a proper throw, flicking my wrist so she can copy me. She follows my lead, practicing a few times before tossing it into the draft. It ain't much of a throw, but I have to hand it to the kid. She times it perfectly, and that stone flies better than any bird.
Well, what do you know? I do feel a bit better.
See? Nice throw, kid.
Thanks! Not that difficult, once you factor in mass times force. Accounting for the wind, of course.
All right, easy there. You ain't pitching for the Metromaniacs just yet. We sit in silence a little longer, before the wind begs me to say something. What's so special about that briefcase of yours?
Oh, I've been tracking the growth patterns of the well for some time. Recently, the etheric charge in the storm band spiked, building in both intensity and atmospheric disturbance.
English, Professor, please.
Someone hasn't been a very good pupil. Skipping your homework?
Well, see, my dog ate my chalkboard, and I'm not too good without my chalkboard.
Something recently made the well stronger. Much stronger. If I can stop that, I might be able to stop the well from consuming the lowers altogether.
You're serious, aren't you? You really think you can fix it?
Yes, but without my notes, I'll have to start again, collect some more data. I remember most of the model, but recreating some of the theorems will take time.
Well, that settles it. We're not done yet, kid. Those notes of yours, pretty sure they were taken. And I'm not going to soil my reputation by losing a client's property. We just need to fix up our clunker to find them.
Oh, you mean it, Gia? That's wonderful news. Thank you, but we need something better than clunker. She's going to help us save the lowers. She needs a real name.
She does look like a block of cheese. Or a sponge. Honeycomb, maybe? I can see her gears spinning up again. And I decide to let her run. We could both use the distraction.
Honeybee Princess Zapper. Let's go, Honeybee.
You're right. Squint hard enough and she kind of looks like a honeycomb. But that's no name for a car. How about Honeybee?
I love it! You think we could find any yellow paint? Something bright? Or would that draw too much attention? The bad kind, I mean.
As we stand under the gloom of the well, the world somehow manages to look just a tiny bit brighter.
I think your uncle was right earlier. The wind skipping did help. Thanks, Principessa.
Trying out a little Italian? We'll work on it. Something easier.
But you call me that. I should be able to call you something.
I've already got a name, kid. But let me know if you think of anything.
Alright, return to the hole. Actually, I should probably save. Hole.
Let's head home, kid.
Where is the hole? Like, First Point Ferry. Uh-oh.
I'm getting used to Honeybee's quirks, namely compensating for her disastrous alignment, when I hear a sharp intake of breath from Nellie. My eyes dart to the rear view and I see him again. That tall, rangy shadow, riding hard towards us like a bandit in the night.
Oh no, not this guy again.
The shadow pulls up next to us, and I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint and his smile is poison. I squeeze the wheel to steady myself.
I've been awful rude. Never introduced myself. Name's Tobias Dufresne.
Didn't ask, Slim. You got about 3 seconds before I ram you into a building.
Leave us alone!
Be glad to oblige, Missy, but I'm being paid handsomely to bring you back home, and I aim to earn my pay. Come along now.
Like hell.
You there! Disperse immediately!
Here's your chance to run.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It was you. You torched my car.
Precious to you, was it? I expect little miss was hoping to get her papers back, too. Don't worry, darling. They're in good hands.
Wait, my research? Give it back! And that's doctor to you!
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly, well...
I said disperse! Final warning!
Moving between roads. Road gaps can be jumped to reach the other side, but moving between roads uses a lot of action points. Plan your turn carefully since you'll have less AP for other actions. Alright. This guy's the enemy. Gun white street soldier. Okay. I've got a big hit thing here, so... Pew pew! And... I don't know if I want to knock him out, but I guess I will. Oh, nice. He's kind of fighting with it for us. Oh no. Ah! Oh no.
You're cruising for a bruising.
What did he do? Ah! On fire. Okay. Well, I can shoot this guy. And move up here, I guess? Yeah. Knock him down. Ooh, if I move here, then he can't... Oh, I guess he could ram me. Oh boy. Okay. No, don't ram me. Ow. Oh yeah, stay right there. No. Shit. I don't think I can get up to him. I can push him, I guess. Then I can move here, but then I won't be able to... do this. Or I can jump. Maybe I should jump away from him for now. Jumping.
You've got no chance! Both of you, pull over now!
Better listen to the man, honeysuckle.
Oh.
He sounds real cross.
Oh shit, no. I'm dead. That sucks. Again, restart encounter.
The shadow pulls up next to us.
I've been awful rude.
Didn't ask, Slim.
Leave us alone!
Be glad to...
Like hell.
You there!
Here's your chance to...
You'd like that.
It was you.
Precious to you.
I wish there was a skip to start encounter. That would be nice. Okay, let's see. Let's try again. Alright, I can shove this guy. I know. I'll do this. Shoot him. Move here. Ram him. Nice. And, shit. That guy's gonna hurt me. Just gonna move here. He's probably gonna ram me into the wall, but hopefully that other guy will go for the black car instead of me. Oh, I can. Okay. I didn't notice it. Thank you. I'm just blind. I will look for it next time. I was looking for it in like the...
You're cruising for a bruising!
I was looking for it down at the bottom, not up at the top. Meow, 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 meow. Who died? Someone died. Okay. Oh, that's a lot to move there. I don't think I should. If I move there, then I'm gonna get stuck. Even though that's my most damage to him. But he only has 9 health. Can I even do that though? 1, 2... I don't think I can if I move there. All I can do is ram him once. Ram him once, and then I guess I'll move back here. Hopefully he can't get to me.
You've got no chance! Both of you, pull over now!
Better listen to the man, Honeysuckle. He sounds real cross.
Now he wasted his turn moving. What? He can still shoot me? How much AP does this man have? Oh my god. I might lose again because I can't. And not enough to move over there. I just move as far back as I can. Because I can't ram again. Just gonna go here. I only have 3 HP. He's gonna beat me again. How frustrating. Because he goes before me.
Not looking good.
Yeah, I've used it in the past to do that, but I didn't have a way to do it with him.
The shadow pulls up next to us, and I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint and his smile is poison. Like hell.
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly, well...
I said disperse!
Okay. Guess I could move here and then charge, but I don't want to be in this when I do this. That'll cost 1, 3. I have 12 total. Then I think it's free to move there from here, maybe. Okay, let's try it. Ram this guy. See, that did less damage to him than if I had done it the other way. I should have done it the other way, but oh well. Ramming him would have done more. Yeah, get him! Get him! Go get him, not me. No! So dead.
You're cruising for a bruising.
Well, I guess I'm gonna move here and try and shoot him. I don't want to move there, that's a bad idea. He's 1 HP. I just have to hope he can't do 7 damage on his turn. Oh, yes! Get him! No! Why? He didn't do anything. My health. Ah. Why? Can I ram him? Okay.
You won't
Got
stop me
him.
that easily. This isn't over.
Got him! I need a repair.
That's it.
That.
You're under arrest by order of General Tillinghast.
A shit.
Damn it, soldier boy, get out of my way.
Now's our chance. The Whitecaps jump on Dufresne's sleek Corvette like a drove of starched pigs tackling a raven. While the bullets and cuss words fly, so do we. And he clocks our escape with a furious shout.
You ain't seen the last of me, you hear? I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor.
Miss Doctor? Scrap metal. Caltrops. I don't think I have any room for this. No. Move all to. Oh, can I do that? Nope. How am I supposed to get more rewards? Repair myself for now. We're 30. Damn, I wanted to sell this for 80 scrap parts. A lot of scrap parts. But I think I can do it. I need to just stick this here. That's all I can do. Alright, hero defeat. When a crew member is defeated, they're removed from the crew and retreat to the hole. They can't join combat or assist with talent checks until repaired. Visit the hole to repair their ride and return to action. I have somebody that's defeated? I think so. Yet. Oh, here. The hole.
I better let Cress know what happened to the Chimera.
I'm gonna make a quick save. Alright. Guess we go back here. Hello, Percy. Oh, it meowed at me instead of hissed. Yay.
Cress greets us, shoulders square, arms crossed, a woman bracing for impact. She must have figured something was wrong when I didn't pull up with our baby.
You find her?
She was gutted. Nothing left to salvage. Expecting the hit doesn't make it hurt any less. Her shoulders fall.
It was awful. Ugh, she was an incredible machine. I've been in Heights cars with brace staplers that weren't as well optimized.
Is this that ray of sunshine that's been following you around?
Yes, hello. I'm Nellie. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. All good things, of course.
Oh, so Gia's been lying.
But Gia didn't say you were a mechanic. I thought Lowers Islands didn't allow their Aetherians to work on the surface. Or is that how it works in the hole?
The kid's stepping into a minefield. Cress talks as much about her personal life as she talks Bavarian politics.
Guess I'll step in.
Hey, Nellie. Throttle back on the personal questions, huh?
When was I... Oh, I'm so sorry. Today is my first time meeting an Aetherian. I hope I wasn't too forward.
You were, but at least you didn't say rat.
The kid looks on like she's ready to start taking notes.
The hole's not like other islands. No free homes, no rats under contract. You need a generator looked at, you pay me like anyone else.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. I'm certain I can find my way around a generator. Oh, but I hope it won't be any trouble to ask about the output capacity. I can pay you a consultation fee once I have the funds. Unless you accept coffee?
Stick around a month. I'll think about it. And I take cash.
Cress is playing it softer than I expected with the kid. The first day I walked in here, I was lucky to get away with my jaw intact.
So, the Chimera's gone. Looks like you're stuck with that bucket of bolts.
Honeybee is not a bucket of bolts. She's a queen. All she needs is a fresh coat of paint.
You named her. You gonna get attached to every lost cause you come across now?
Then the name I picked.
She'll pack a hell of a sting once we're done with her. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Anyway, all that hunk of yours really needs is a tune-up, a fresh set of repulsors, and restitching of the upholstery.
At a minimum. And she's not the only one who needs to get back in real fighting shape, Cress. My rep's in the gutter, and I need cash.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
Ooh, a leveled. Let me tell you what I'm looking for after I level up, Chris. I want some sort of smart thing, I think. Either strategist or gumshoe. See? Strategist makes it so at the end of the turn, adjacent enemy vehicles receive engine failure status effect. Vehicle affected by engine... Oh wait, I only have one talent point. So maybe I should get this. Next, this vehicle gains hasten. Oh, ally vehicle. I'm gonna get on a roll since I was building toward that. Wait, I can't get this? I thought that I did. Oh, I was building toward this. Smooth talker, Aether drain. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Aether drain, let's go. My bad. Can't read. Okay. What exactly are you looking for? Ask about parts to improve your car's defenses.
Got anything for a little more protection? Honeybee can take some fire from street-level punks, but I wouldn't trust her in a serious dogfight.
The chassis is shot to hell. You're gonna want some serious armor plating to reinforce it. I'm out of anything at the level you're asking for, but if you bring me the plates, I'll get them set up for you.
Think Tiana has anything?
If you're willing to pay an arm and a leg.
Fair enough. I'll stop by Pier 6.
Alright, what about jobs?
You happen to know of any jobs?
I got something, but it doesn't pay much. More of a personal matter. If you want real money, you know who you'll have to talk to.
No, Needles is off the table.
Needles? Is he bad?
He's nobody. Just another smuggler I used to work with. We had a falling out on our last job.
Just another smuggler who owes you big? He recently set up shop in the Raymond district. Not struggling for work either. You need a lead on jobs. He's who you need to talk to. Least he can do.
I haven't seen Needles since Zio died. Haven't wanted to. Too many bad memories. But Cress is right. I need the money. And a job's a job. Even if it's from him. You said you had a job? Something personal?
Yeah, but first, tell your client to go bother someone else.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about me. I've been wanting to look at these Aether lifters you got stacked up over there. It'll be like I'm not even here.
I heard about what you did for the Aether rats in White Street. Thanks.
Hey, the client doesn't matter. It was a fair trade.
They dealt with me fairly. And your advice was, if I recall correctly, to not be an ass. So I wasn't.
So, you wouldn't say no to another job for them?
Depends. You said yourself the pay's nothing to write home about.
We got some scratch saved up. A sponsor's covering the rest.
Sponsor?
They're good for it. I'll vouch.
I'm not gonna push her.
What's the job?
Nothing else? You good? Okay, good. I need a getaway driver. We're breaking rats out of the tomb.
If Cress is trying to make a joke, it's a poor effort. No one escapes that upside-down prison. Not alive, anyway. At best, you get to enjoy 10 seconds of freedom before you give the Earth a goodbye kiss.
How'd they end up in prison?
Barons usually leave rats to the terriers. Why'd General Eli bother to lock him up?
He's a paranoid tyrant. He doesn't need a good reason to keep you in a cage.
I just want to know what sort of people we're helping.
Good people. There was a wasting outbreak in White Street. Rats thought it had something to do with the water shortage. Eli didn't like them talking, so he put them where no one could hear them.
How are they getting out?
No one escapes the tomb, Cress.
Maybe Eli shouldn't have locked up the same people who keep him afloat. My people have a way into the garbage system, and the trash chutes that lead outside.
And?
And we're going to take out the trash.
Ask why Cress isn't the getaway.
So, what's my part in this? I've seen you steer out of gravity slips like it's nothing. You're plenty capable of a pickup.
It's a two-person job. I'll drive the barge there, but I need someone to keep unwanted eyes off us along the way.
For more info about Cress's sponsor.
Who's this mysterious sponsor of yours?
Gia. If I could tell you, I would. Don't push it.
Come on. Anyone with the cash to spring a bunch of Aether convicts out of the tomb is blowing that money on diamond jewelry and nightclub tabs. You really want me to believe this is a charity case?
I don't care what you believe. The money's good. That's all you need to know.
I knew from her blue-hot glare I'd pushed her as far as she would go. Doesn't matter. One way or another, I'll eventually find out who's holding the bag. Okay, Cress. I'm with you.
Good. Only certain barges with military clearance are allowed near the tomb. I got one lined up. Let's meet there first.
The tomb's crawling with whitecaps. They're not just going to let us drive up and make off with a bunch of convicts.
That's where you come in. I need someone who can get physical when the time calls for it. or keep me from being seen.
Like old times. We haven't done a job together since the carnival.
Yeah, well, I've been busy, and let's make sure this job goes better. It took me weeks to get the smell of wet lion out of that car.
Wet lion? Ew. Cress recruited. I have a mechanic now. Far from the Undercity or any free home, Cress Carter lives life as one of those free Aetherians who, to have escaped her contract. She made the hole her home, starting her own garage and filling her newfound quiet with music. Selfless and principled, Cress has stood by Gia through thick and thin, even giving her a place to call home when Zio Alfonso was killed. Drives, wagons, flatbeds, and sedans. Attributes, brass, and smarts. Okay. Cool. Got a leveler. She has different skills than me. 1 AP for every 3 HP missing health. Spam action per turn, and I do like this HP thing. This one's very nice. I think I will give her this. I know I have it, but I think she should have that too. And then, what's the other one we want for her? Something in smarts, probably. I could give her the sabotage one. Engine failure thing would be good. Ally vehicle next to this vehicle gain haste status effect. That could be cool to have. You heal a vehicle, apply energized status effect, target plus 2 AP. Oh, that would actually work really well with this, right? Yeah. I think that 1 HP heal counts as a heal, maybe? Unless I actually have to use an ability that heals a vehicle. Unclear. I'm going to assume that this combos with this though, so we'll go with the Brainiac thing, I guess. We'll just make her our healer. If nothing else. Okay. Need to repair vehicle. Here we go. And have some parts. Caltrop. Got a shotgun. Oh, that's this one. What I have equipped. Don't have any armor. Okay. So this has one more 8 E. There we go. Okay. I think that's all I can put on this. Oh, right, the flatbed. I give her thing. Whip to Gia's car. Holding arm. stock engine. Okay. So now if I just scrap parts, I guess. I think I just scrapped this, right? Essential component for construction and machinery maintenance. Items can be sold. I wonder if she has a, well, let's scrap that then. And what's this? Crate of booze. I don't know where I can sell it. It just says can be sold. Doesn't say for how much either. But, okay. Do that then. Then can I give the flatbed a cool paint job too? I want, let's make her car, ooh, make it like a green, one of the greens, mint green. Change the crane color. Maybe that looks good to me. Okay. Guess I'm gonna stick some stuff in here because I'm not sure when I'll need it. I'll just put it in my stash for now. Then I buy stuff from somewhere? Scrap pile. I don't know where to buy vehicle repairs.
What do you need?
How'd you get this garage started anyways?
Saved up some pennies while working someone else's garage. Eventually, I found this place and bought it for a song.
Yeah? Let me guess. Cole Porter. Bet you got a lovely singing voice.
Very funny.
Seriously, if you had a good thing going, why give it up? Why take a big risk down here in the hole?
I really got to explain that to you, of all people? I wanted my own space, Gia. My own business. So what if it crashes and burns? I earn my own money doing what I'm good at. And damn anybody who tries to stop me.
Fair enough. And you are good at it.
Too damn right I am. Now, was there something else you wanted?
You ever miss the Aether life?
Would you? I wake up and my time is my own. I get to see the stars at night.
Sure, but your family, your friends? You must have some good memories.
Oh no. Yeah, there were happy times. Playing wrench ball with the other kids. Listening to music with my folks. But we had to fight for every little moment like that.
As she recalls her upbringing in the free homes beneath the city's islands, Cress's face takes on a solemn focus, like she's holding a hand over a candle flame to protect it from the wind.
You grow up an Aether rat. You grow up hoping someday you'll make it out. And you keep that hope alive, no matter what. Drive safe.
Okay. Don't know where I can buy Repairs. I can repair here. Guess she doesn't have anything to sell, which I thought is kind of weird. Thought she'd have something to sell. Guess not. Alright, make a save. Here's our crew. Got several things here. Get to Tajana in Pier 6, track down needles, and acquire the barge. Might as well do the graveyard shift thing.
A storm brews on the shallow ferry platform, where the kid hovers over Mr. Throg, crackling with frustration like a gathering thundercloud. The old ferrymaster, like stone, resists the squall.
Maybe I'm not articulating myself properly. You can hear me, can't you?
Loud and clear, girl.
Well, okay then. Let's cast away, or whatever the expression is.
Sorry, but no. Ferry's closed.
Oh, Gia, thank goodness you're here. You've gotta help me talk some sense into this man. He won't...
She wants to visit the well. Miss Reinhardt might have a death wish, but I most certainly do not.
She balls her little fists, barely suppressing her frustration. A new tempest is about to erupt when I steal the wind right from under her. You were going to run off without me, kid?
What does the word chide mean? Is that like tease? Hold up. Need to look this up. Chide. Definition is to express mild disapproval, scold, or reprimand. Oh. Defender.
Didn't I say wait for me since this crusty old sailor doesn't give rides to just anyone? You have to be special.
Hey Yoko, how have you been? Long time no see.
Well, that you are, Miss Randazzo. But it still stands. I'm not taking either of you near the well.
Gia, this is the last thing, and I'll have recreated the most important parts of my research. I just need to get close enough to see the atmospheric conditions around the outskirts of the well.
You hear the kid, Throg? We need to see the well.
Miss Randazzo.
Just get us back to White Street. I know a place that should work with what the good doctor needs. Perfect view of the whole thing.
Oh? You ain't taking her to the rig now, are you? I might rather take my chances near the well.
Don't worry, old man. Ghosts don't scare me.
Ghosts?
Ghosts? Wait, Pier 6, buy and sell. That's where I need to go anyways. Dash open. Oh yeah, Tajana, this is one of the quests.
Tayana, my black market fence,
my bad.
is as sharp as they come. From the cut of her cashmere jacket to the razor line of her jaw, she can draw blood with a glance. Even the scent of her hand-rolled cigarette, redolent with caravan spices, slices through the air with a dangerous edge.
I'm good. I'm getting over being sick. I had to go get medication from the doctor, and I've been on that for the past 2 weeks, so I've been all sorts of weird and tired. A lot of feeling very tired from medication. But other than that, I've been good. I've been getting healthy again, so yep. I feel a lot better than I did 2 weeks ago, just really tired because of the meds.
When I walk in, she pulls the nib of her fountain pen away from an account ledger like an assassin retrieving a dagger, and honors me with an inscrutable smile. Tiana.
Giovanna, how's business?
Can't complain. That's a lie, I could, but I won't.
This is why I like you Italians. Always with your heart on your sleeve. You know, a short swim across the Adriatic and we might have been sisters.
I like to think of us that way, which is why you're going to help me patch up my new car with some better defenses.
Am I now?
Be charming, be forward. I'll be charming.
Well, I know you're dying to tell me what happened to that artist of yours. Might even stick around to do your braids, if you're nice.
Oh, how tempting. But I think I'd rather if you owed me a favor.
Uh-huh. What kind?
The kind you're good at.
Her long fingers reach into a hidden pocket and retrieve a photograph with a slip of paper, which she slides across the table to me. Her perfume follows.
This is Saoirse Byrne. But don't call her that unless you want to lose an ear. To the lowers, she's Bangor. Nasty little thing from Northern Ireland. Leads a street gang called the Madrigals.
A real charmer.
You're to intercept a cargo train carrying crates of weapons through White Street. You will bring those weapons to Bangor. Collect the money I'm owed, and I will be happy to source you some steel.
Ah, thanks, Iyoko. Yeah, I hope things are going well for you too. Press her for more info.
This Bangor dame sounds like a real piece of work. Anything in particular I should know?
Gang.
She is a gangster and a thug. What else is there to know?
I like to think we're a little more complex than that. Tiana's smile cuts me deeper than any snide remark ever would.
Alright, ask for additional details on the weapons.
I look like an arms dealer to you. What kind of weapons are they, anyway?
You look, Giovanna, like someone I am paying to get this done. Don't worry about the weapons. Nothing you haven't seen before.
Ask her... ask how she expects you to intercept the train.
How exactly am I supposed to catch this train and grab its cargo?
You do not tell me how to conduct my business, and I do not tell you how to conduct yours. This is equitable, no? You figure it out. All I know is the rail runs along the left side of the road the whole route. Do with that what you will.
There a catch?
Nothing makes a job more dangerous than going in blind. It can't be as cut and dry as she says. What aren't you telling me?
Giovanna, the great castle libraries of Illyria could be filled with the things I don't tell you. Trust me. You want it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Excellent. Be sure to bring along that little scientist friend of yours.
What? Why? Last thing I need is the kid slowing me down.
Indulge me.
And if I say no?
Ha! Come. I need this done correctly. And you, Giovanna, need the money. Bring the girl.
I like this about as much as a kick in the teeth. But in Pier 6, Tiana calls the shots. She meets my grimace with an infuriating smile. Fine. If it means that much to you. But my armor better be ready when I get back. Her eyes are lidded with shadow as she waves goodbye. I can't tell if it's meant to be mocking or affectionate. Probably both.
Okay, let me see if I can actually buy something from her first. Repair kits! Need those. 5 health versus 8 health. Just buy this. I thought that I had more glove compartment space, but okay, this is fine. I could buy one more, but I'm gonna save my money. Alright, let's head out. Save. RE9. Oh no, I don't. Because, I can't do scary games. I have an overactive imagination. So, most scary games, it's not that the game is what's scary so much as, when I'm done playing the game, I can't sleep because I have really bad nightmares. Because my overactive imagination makes the nightmares like a billion times worse than the actual game is, so yeah. So I just don't indulge my brain with lots of scary things. I'm plenty good at creating things that are scary without seeing other scary things to fuel that fire. So yeah. But I don't mind watching other people play every now and then, those kind of games. But yeah, I do try to not let myself as often. Okay, let's go here. Help Nellie with her well experiment. Yeah. Ooh. Arriving. Sleep with the lights on. Sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. I tend to fall asleep much better when it's daytime than when it's nighttime. Like if I fall asleep in the middle of the day. I'm a weirdo though. I'm a vampire. I'm up in the evening and asleep in the day. Okay. Where am I trying to travel? Abandoned Aether rig. That's where, I think. Surprise encounter, no!
The air's crisp, the sky's clear, and I've mostly tuned out the kids chirping. Everything's fine, till darkness begins to creep onto the road.
You keep saying you're not a pirate, but really, how different is a smuggler? You've got weapons, a ship, a secret island. You just need a talkative parrot on your shoulder to...
It must have been a direct hit from lightning. I checked the dash, looking for malfunctions. Sure enough, one of the hard points isn't responding. Damn it. We're hitting an Aether storm. Hold on, kid. This is going to get bumpy.
Oh shit. No. I passed it and then I failed.
Another flash of light and the kid's door swings open as I begin to lose control. Wind whips at her hair as the city pulls her from the car.
No! Oh shit. I am on the gas. Shit.
Gia!
The girl is sucked into the vast city behind her, and the pink dot disappears, swirled into the void and out of sight.
Okay. Janu disappears. Concerned brother pleads for help. Edgeton. To townies and tourists alike, the well is thought of as a mere curiosity, an oddity of science suitable for holidays snaps. Last Thursday, the naivety of a young woman from the uppers may have ended in a premature end to a promising life. Not everyone has given up hope, however. All I want is for Nellie to come home, shares the young woman's brother, E. Dufresne. If there's any chance she's out there, I'm offering a reward. Load to last checkpoint, I guess? Hopefully the last checkpoint is right here.
The air's crisp, the sky is
Cool.
clear, and I've
You keep saying you're not a...
It must have been a direct hit. Damn it. We're hitting an Aether storm.
Let's try again. Oh, we made it that time because I rolled a 7 instead of a 6.
Another flash of light and the kid's door swings open as I begin to lose control of the car. I wrestle control of the beast and drop into a trench to keep us protected. You okay?
Yeah.
The girl's adventurous smile only falters when a sudden, violent gust shakes the car, pulling one of my weapons off like a vacuum cleaner from hell and sending it down the street. Damn it, why that one? Cheer up, kid. We're still alive, and well, storms don't last long this far out. It should clear up soon.
How do you know?
I just do. Like a courteous dance partner, the storm seems to dissipate at my cue. I watch as it continues to waltz down the street, carrying my weapon and a vortex of trash with it.
Aren't we going to chase after it? You can't be a proper pirate without your cannons.
Nelly, I'm not a pirate. Okay, let's go.
Seaward ho!
Follow the signs of the storm.
I drive after the flying gun, following it until it disappears into a row of sickly houses slumped over a crumbling edge. They lean over the void longingly, contemplating the jump. Towards the top of one of the houses, a newly broken window draws my attention, its glass shards scattered on the street. Look! The glass hasn't been cleaned up or taken by the wind. Bet you our weapon flew through there.
Oh, I hope no one was hurt inside. We should go check, even if it wasn't our gun. Make sure they're okay.
Nellie hops out of my car before I even turn off the ignition. She's up to the front door in a giddy flash. Hey, kid, hold on. Something isn't right. These houses weren't abandoned. Signs of life in some hung laundry or fresh trash made that clear. But where is everyone?
For other people?
Nellie, do you hear anyone? There's evidence of toys, but no children. I search window to window of the houses nearby. All are dark or have their curtains drawn.
I don't hear anything, but the wind is quite loud. Do you?
Nothing. Not a footstep or pin drop. The whole street is emptier than a ghost town without a tumbleweed.
Damn, there's no way. 2% chance. That's like rolling a nat 20. We just go in.
All right, let's go in. But we need to be quick, in and out.
All out. Look around the main floor, I guess.
Nellie hangs back, her enthusiasm vanishing at the smell. The culprit isn't easily identifiable. It comes from strewn blankets and piles of trash. Someone still lives here, and the telltale signs of serious illness seep out of every corner of the room.
This is just horrible.
It's why we consolidated into floating cities. The disease got to the ground and it seemed to stay there. Killed off livestock, most of the crops. Took a while before we could adapt and recover. But it continues to find its way where it's not welcome. Upstairs quick. We shouldn't stay here longer than we have to.
I'm not gonna call out. Let's just go upstairs.
The staircase complains at our steps, amplified by the eerie silence hanging throughout the rest of the house. Maybe they're already dead. We make our way into a sitting room, about where I expect the upper window to open into. Sure enough, lying in a loose pile of dead rags is the rogue flying weapon.
We found it!
Sure. Now, let's get out of here. I turn toward the staircase at a quick walk, but just as we make it out of the sitting room, there's a loud cough from across the hall.
Ignore it and leave. Shake your head.
The kid gives me a pleading look, her heart making a mess all over her sleeve.
What if they need help?
Nellie, we can't. We have to go. They're sick with the wasting, probably dead already. We need to go. The kid throws me the stink eye and about faces down the hall. Hey, wait! Careful! Slumped against the far wall are 3 blanket-covered lumps, melting into the floor and only distinguishable as alive by an occasional cough. One lump leans forward and blinks. The blanket falls off his head, revealing wispy patches of hair and blue stains covering a peeling face.
I've never seen it get this bad.
It's too far gone, and there's nothing you can do. White Street probably has cleaners on their way already. We should leave before they show up.
I can help, Gia.
What do you mean to do?
How are you going to help? Look at them. Nobody comes back from that.
I know Aether better than anyone, and I know how to help with the wasting. A little. Anyway, please, just let me try. I don't think I'm at any risk.
The wasting picks its victims at random, but you never hear about it spreading to the body men down in the burn pits. It's not a foregone conclusion we'll get it.
You go to bed, Sasha. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Alright, you can try to help.
Okay, Nellie. This is against my better judgment, but you can try. The adventurous spirit from earlier is replaced with a look of concentration, like a chess player about to make a move. She reaches into a fold of her dress, producing a small orange case. Flipping it open, she pulls out an ornate syringe and needle. Several pristine vials fill the case.
Hear about the syringe.
You carry an orange kit around with you.
You really should keep yours with you, too. I'll have to find a spare later. Wouldn't want to be stuck without one.
Kid, those aren't all too common around here. Don't have one myself. Might be a while before you find another. The girl pauses briefly before continuing forward.
What's the use of having one if you don't use it?
She roughly tugs the blanket off the man's arm before stabbing him with the needle. Very little bedside manner, but the man doesn't flinch. Nellie repeats the process with his wife and child, giving each a vial till her kit was empty. They might all be in the depths of too much misery to register the pain.
There. With any luck, that should do it.
The stricken family begins to stir, rising from their early graves. Whatever the kid gave them, that wasn't any orange kit. Definitely not something you could find at a clinic down here.
What? The pain is going away.
Shh. It's going to take a while before it takes full effect. You all need to rest now.
He looks us over with real understanding for the first time, noticing the weapon I'm carrying.
Was that yours? Smashed through the window a while back?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the window.
Don't be sorry. You wouldn't have found us if it hadn't flown through.
He struggles to his feet, pointing to a hunk of metal in the corner of the room. On second glance, it looks like an expensive part off a 33 Chaser, if a little worse from flight. Or landing.
You like that one? It's yours. We get junk flying into our place all the time.
What? That's hilarious. Repulsor part. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Much obliged.
I don't know what you did, but I can't thank you enough for it. Are we going to be okay?
In a jiffy. Just take it easy for a while, okay? And you might need to move.
Thank you.
We head out to somewhat fresher air. Nellie pauses to look out past the edge of the well.
Those people in the house. It's the well doing it, I think.
The wasting existed before the well. It's just a disease like any other. If a terrible one.
I don't think so. It's the Aether, Gia. They're too close to it.
Aether's all around us. If it was that, we'd all have the wasting.
It's more than that. The well spits it out something awful. These people have been too close for too long.
Ask her about the special orange kit.
That was a pretty potent orange kit you had. Didn't know they could work like that. They were one step away from the crematorium.
It was a gift from a friend of mine. I guess I didn't know how special it was.
The Heights really has all the answers. Too bad they won't share any of them. I've backed the kid into a corner, and now she's lost without an out. She's good at heart. I should throw her a lifeline. I know that's not your fault, kid. I know you want to save them all.
I will. I promise.
Got any more orange kits?
You have any more of those miracle orange kits? they'd come in handy later.
No. That was the only one I had.
Know where we can find some?
Well, if we visit the Heights anytime soon, but... even then... the only person that had it, I think that was the last of it, Gia. I'm sorry.
We should get going. Come on.
Maybe we're not pirates, Gia, but I'm not sure you're just a smuggler either.
The observation sets up camp in my head and refuses to leave.
Woo! Aww. 4 away from leveling. Boo. Make a quick save.
Thanks for the help, Gia. This research really is important. I'm glad you can see sense. Unlike that, Mr. Throg.
Hey, take it easy on him, okay? He's a good egg. And he's right about the well. You shouldn't have tried to go by yourself. She shuffles in her seat, adjusting like an agitated bird in a nest of thorns before changing the subject.
What you said before, about ghosts? Where are we going exactly?
An old Aether rig still floating just off the edge. Nasty storm years back. Strong even for the well. Killed the whole crew. Though some still say their spirits keep it afloat.
Wait, you don't actually believe in ghosts, do you?
Ooh. Fancy.
The vast hulk of the abandoned Aether collector rusts in the crisp air, its looming broken silhouette stark against the swirling mass of the well.
They're not just scientifically possible, Gia. What do I have to say to prove to you?
Shh! What was that? Lights in the mist, forms in the dark, and sounds in the silence. Science be damned. I can feel the dead. They're here.
Oh, please. There's nothing out there, Gia. The place is coming apart. Those sounds were just...
She sees it first, and I follow her line of sight where the fog pools heaviest in the gloom. There, from within the creaking metal and whispering winds, a specter appears.
You should not be here.
Draw your pistol. No! Yes! Ed +2, let's go!
Like water down a cliff face, my hand flows quickly to my sidearm. The pistol slides out just as easily. A whispered click stops the shadow where it stands.
Okay, before I continue, of 1 talent point, I want strategist, I think. Or I want Mart's gumshoe thing. Gonna go with strategist for now. And for her, I want to build toward this, I think. Or toward this. I'm gonna build toward that first. Actually, no. I'm gonna build toward this here. Go? Okay.
That's close enough.
Oh, now look at that. What do you think, Newsom? Real pretty. Italian made. 7 shots. Real pretty. No, I'm not gonna ask to hold it. That's not polite.
Who else is there? Nellie, get ready to go.
Who else? Oh, don't you worry. It's just Newsom, Rollins, Turner. Samuels is around here somewhere. We're all too busy keeping this thing afloat. All too busy. Oh, I need to check the lower decks. Make sure the pressure chambers are intact. Yes, of course I need to check them again. Shh. Just let me do my job, Newsom.
The ghost walks off, the fog swirling around him. Too long of a blink and I'm sure he'll disappear into the atmosphere.
Oh, wait, hello, Mr. Ghost. We won't be long. Was hoping to just take a look at the well.
Ghost? Oh no! Name's Roscoe, Chief Ballasman here on the Chamberlain. Then please, take all the time you need. Newsom and the others appreciate having prettier faces than mine around.
I can't believe you thought he was actually a ghost. He's just an old Derrickman in a high-altitude suit.
I'm still not convinced.
Now come on, let's get things set up.
Not convinced he's not a ghost.
The motionless Aether rig stands as a lonely grave marker to a dead era. A eulogy to our first stumbling steps into the sky. My childhood superstition looms above like a meteorite, frozen in space, but always on the brink of crashing to the Earth. Maybe there is something to what the scientist is saying.
Well...
Maybe it's memories of old stories, or the rusted corpse we're standing on. But the door strikes me with a dread reserved for a coffin lid. Who knows what ghosts lie sealed behind it?
No!
Ah, hell. I never back down from checking the closet for monsters. I fish out my lockpicks. Every click and twist, I hear nothing but the creak of metal. I breathe a sigh of relief a moment too soon. The broken handle hits the deck like a model skeleton falling out of a closet. I nearly fall backwards in shock.
Well, unfortunate.
The ghostly remnant of an old Derrickman weaves in place, his helmet emitting a warm, buzzing drone, somewhere between radio static and the crackling of the last coals of a bonfire.
You don't have to stare. I'm telling you, he's not a ghost. The dead can't talk, Gia. They don't have functioning vocal cords.
Stranger things have happened.
He's just a person. Probably been suffering the deleterious effects of living so close to the well. Sir, do you have headache and delusions?
I want to hear what the little lady has to say. I can't hear with you droning on about birds. What was that?
How'd he survive?
How are you still kicking? Out here all by yourself?
By myself? I'm not alone. We all take care of each other up here. All of us.
The Baron doesn't give you any trouble?
No. Mr. Broderick is quite kindly. Keeps us well fed. I only wish that man would shave. Yuck! Disgusting rodent on his face.
Broderick. Rings a bell. One of the old barons of New York. Not a name I'd heard since Zio told stories about the days of blood, when Eli first started taking territory and executing his rivals. And the well?
The well? The well? Oh! I've heard of that thing. A strong wind off New York shows up in the winter. Don't worry, young lady. Storms come and go, come and go.
Come and go burrows into my ear, nesting in the part of my brain concerned with old memories. A radio advertisement as a kid talking about how the well was nothing to worry about.
About the rig.
You the only one keeping this hulk in the sky?
Not me. No. The Aether.
It's been, what, 30 years since this thing went out trawling? Without a refuel, the Aether levels can't still be enough.
Yes, they can. You youngsters, you don't appreciate Aether. You didn't see it. When we first found it, it changed everything. The world became a circus. A magical circus.
It's amusing, at least for the first few minutes, hearing the old man talk about how the world changed, how circuses changed. But I don't have all day.
And as for zebras... Oh, you're right. You didn't ask about zebras. You wanted to know about vacuums.
Madonna, help me.
You see, this old rig, she's just one big vacuum. collects Aether even when she's sitting still. As long as I keep those engines going, she'll stay up here forever.
About the voices.
Who is that you're talking to?
You?
No, I mean when...
Newsom, the lady is talking. You were saying?
Never mind.
Ask for old records on the well.
My friend here is studying the well. We were hoping you might have some old records from what it looked like back when your rig was airborne.
Yes! Well, I was quite the dancer in my day. A real aficionado of the old ragtime. Of course, it was new back when I was on the prowl.
Pardon?
Oh, don't worry. I don't have any dance left in me. But I still have a few of the old records left.
The man trudges to a small alcove made of detritus and rust, pulling out a box of records, most falling apart due to the moisture.
Here, this one should still work. I hope you enjoy. You look like quite the dancer. Quite the dancer.
Aether rig record.
Thanks. This has been very, illuminating.
Anytime, youngster. You've been a wonderful student. You make me feel like a proud papa.
Okay. What a strange man. Let's make a quick save.
Strange how Nellie seems so afraid of the thing. It's really no different than the sun or the moon. It just exists.
Come on, help me set this equipment up.
There isn't much for me to do, but I think the kid enjoys bossing me around. Her self-satisfied smugness reminds me of how I felt when I first called my father William as a child.
There. And can you move this? Now, these over there. Gia, that's glass. Just be more careful, please. One more thing. By the panel. No, the other panel.
Eventually, Nellie stops giving orders, and I'm fossilized along the sidelines, turning into little more than a paperweight in a coat. This is a whole lot of, scientific equipment. What are you trying to build?
Well, in the absence of a Pfeiffer trap to collect the Aether in the air around us, I'll need to improvise.
She accents her determination with a sudden drop of a crate full of junk I recognize from the various ditches and drains in the hole. The Radish King is splattered in faded paint along the side.
You really should pay more attention to the garbage lying around the hole. I found parts of a cyclotron just laying around. Oh, and a 1925 Hethelbaum cathode. I couldn't find any thorium, though. The experiment can work without it. Hopefully. But since we're on an old Aether rig, there has to be some around here. Think you can find some?
Pretend to know what it is. Let's try and impress her. Yeah!
We called it winter greens down in the burrows. Everyone scavenged thorium, but it was easiest when the cold came since the ice wouldn't stick. All you'd see is olive patches dotting the snow. We'll be lucky to find any after all this time. The thorium market is sizable, and this place would have had most of its supply stripped years ago. What's left is likely heavily oxidized anyway.
You're probably right. But really, any amount of it would help. I guess you'll have to find something that's been looked over.
I think back to cold December mornings scrounging old fallen islands, and a cache of bright emerald thorium-glazed ceramics that stood out in the snow. Wonder if the rig has any green cups.
Right. Optional, find thorium somewhere on the rig. Give up and return to Nellie. Well, let's see.
One of the panels into the inner machinery of the rig repeatedly shifts in the wind, barely held down by a screw that likely wished its existence would end. A quick pull and the whole thing rends free, revealing a dark, seemingly endless cavity into the guts of the rig. Most of those guts, unfortunately, have been eviscerated beyond recognition. Damn it. This part's already been scavenged.
Hate this Ace.
I poke around the scraps of other scavengers, looking for anything that could possibly work. The most I find is a clump of something tarnished dangling from a mangled hose.
Well, let's see if we find thorium, I guess. Woo! Yes!
By either chance or a trained eye, I notice the paint on the inside of the panel. Olive gray. If I'm lucky, the thorium and the heat-resistant paint will be enough.
Got it. Wait, what's up there?
Lit by windows, frosted with time, the elements, and entropy, the space between rancid wooden benches is pocked with abandoned plates and cups.
Investigate the space first.
No one has been here in ages. The grime along the floor and windows is thick enough to deep fry a whole pig.
Thorium. Woo, go!
I kick over a loose pile of metal, hoping something that looks like thorium appears. Taking offense at my assault, the heap of junk retaliates with a counterstrike of dust clouds.
Well, good thing I found thorium at the one place. Does this guy have anything to give me?
Yes, you are the real one.
Thanks. This has been very, illuminating.
Anytime, youngster. You've been a wonderful student. You make me feel like a proud papa.
Okay, let's talk to Nellie.
Find anything?
I did.
Yeah, here. What do you think? Maybe you should be calling me Doc from now on.
Oh, you found some! That's perfect!
With fast hands, the kid gets to work, bending, breaking, and binding her crate of junk with the small amount of thorium I was able to find. Is that...
It's not a real Pfeiffer trap, but it's close. It will help measure the amount of naturally occurring Aether in the air. I should be able to compare the data with Lorenzo's Aether constant to see what local saturation looks like.
She bites her tongue as she focuses on what seems to be the last part of her little machine.
Then maybe we can get some insight on where the well is drawing all this extra mass from. And... done.
The box begins to emit a soft glow and whir like a carnival novelty attraction.
Now to wait.
More clicks, more whirs, more clicks, the occasional chirp. Not even the swirling chaos of the well seems interesting enough to alleviate the wait.
Ask about the project.
I take it this basket of junk makes you miss home and all of its shiny, top-of-the-line gear?
No, hadn't thought about it actually. But I didn't need any fancy stuff for this. This is just, well...
She holds out her hands as if presenting her little machine like a talented, ball-juggling seal on a circus stage.
This is just... simple.
Simple? So, any one of you could have roped some trash together and found out the world was ending down here?
No, that's not... You know that's not what I mean.
I didn't intend to put poison in that joke, but the girl seems to swell up all the same.
I don't know why no one's caught it. They should have. I should have. But I'm here now. You don't have to bring up that I'm from the Heights every time.
Okay. Was just teasing you, kid. I know you care.
Her about the ghost.
Glad he's keeping his distance. Makes me uneasy, him roaming about. I lob my eyes and chin towards the muttering man in a high-altitude suit. I'm not discreet, but I don't think he'd notice if I threw a rotten tomato at him.
Poor man. He has to have the wasting under all those layers. No wonder he's seeing things. He has to be in so much pain.
After all this time, he'd be dead. That head would be bright blue, for starters.
Unless, maybe... We studied rare cases in Olympus Park. Patients who showed no outward signs of the wasting, but had gone mad.
How'd you know they had the wasting, then?
After they die, we'd watch an autopsy. The brain was... different. Changed. I had to leave before Dr. Monitz finished. I didn't like seeing a human person like that. All taken apart.
Nellie, if the machine is done yet.
Got enough to go on?
Let's see. Oh, yes! This is perfect! Exactly what I needed to help continue my experiments.
I do know my thorium. Nellie turns away from her machine. Fresh plastered smile from the victory still smeared on her face. She gives a small curtsy.
Of course. I never doubted you, Lady Sif.
Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Just a joke we'd make back home.
Okay. Mission was completed. Think I have anything left to do here? Let's see. Wait and wait for the train. See all of my quests here. Wait and wait for the train. Track down needles. Acquire the barge. Let's do the red line one first. Where is that located? Oh, down there. Not sure how to rest. Because I think I've got some heat, but I don't know how to check. Oh, maybe that's it. I'm anonymous right now. Yeah, let's go do this then. Or what's that? Barge pickup? Is that one of the quests? Track down needles is here. And this one is here. Let's get the barge pickup thing first, I think.
The barge we're using is a rusted corpse left on the side of the road, half buried in trash and waiting for someone to put it out of its misery. Two figures wave us into the shadows.
Chris, you brought her along?
Watch tone, Alex. She does good work. You even said so.
One good deed means little. I hope you're right about her.
You know I can hear you right.
Ugh, don't mind him. Hi, honey. It's good to see you again.
We ready to go?
Here. Grab this morning. Plates, tags, all good. Had the permission papers drafted in the archive. Should pass at a glance.
Ask about their involvement.
You two are a long way from home. How'd you get roped into this?
We need to do something. This is how we make things better.
His wife's earnest response freezes the snide remark lurking on his tongue.
They do the same for us. Even if not, they don't deserve to be there. Simple as that.
Oh, they got a barge.
How'd you nick a whole barge out of White Street?
We took it off a driver who parks near the free home. He likes a drink before his shift.
He's still asleep. We finish this right, he'll never know the thing was gone.
Okay. Starting this job will prevent you from returning to the hole for a short while. So should I do the other stuff? I'll return later. Let's do this then. Ooh. That's cool.
It's always laundry day in the Raymond district. Sheets quiver around me like phantoms as I look for a ghost from my past. Needles Portnoy, a smuggler I have every kind of history with. Let's get this over with. Cress, know where I can find him?
He's set up in the apartments. Should be around if he's not running a job. Or out on delivery.
Needles always had a head for business. Used to tell me it kept his family happy. Made him look respectable when a smart mouth came up short.
So, this smuggler Needles, is he like you? Is he the Stormlord to your Cloud Captain, or is it the other way around? And is he called Needles because he...
You're overthinking it, kid. He's a tailor. He'd sooner stick you with words than get blood on his tools.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad then.
Bad enough. Just don't let yourself get suckered by a laugh and a pair of pretty blue eyes. A soft breeze runs through the lines like a toddler bouncing on a freshly made bed. The sheets quiver and flip, loosening a fancy textile piece tucked into a pillowcase.
Feel the clothesline in. Yeah!
I follow the line to a rusty old crank and give it a spin. It's slow to move, but I coax it back and forth until the handle squeaks forward. The line circles the tower, delivering me the goods.
Get a crate of luxury clothes, contraband. This item is illegal to hold. Where do I sell contraband? Contraband may be confiscated if found. Store it in concealed storage to avoid getting caught. What's concealed storage? Is that the glove box? Oh, I get it. The glove box is concealed. Hold up. So my shotgun is not on my car. I guess I could put it... Wait, can I put it in here? Can I not? Oh damn, I don't have a way to conceal this. I can't flip it. Guess not.
Lithe footsteps cross my shadow, and I turn to startle a gangly delivery boy stuttering out apologies. He walks away, only nervous taps across the iron floor. A shopkeep with glassy, placid orbs dodges the question and mutters how he must be around here somewhere. White Street finds a use for every bolt or stitch, but even they can't save stuff that's been shredded by bullets and fire. Portnoy tailoring. It was a warning to me and an invitation to anyone else. I brace for a slammed door when I knock, but the darkened windows spare me.
This is it? Oh, wait. And...
Ammonia permeates the atrium, like a bad memory threatening to spill from an overfull basin. I step into a darkened alcove to catch a breath near a lethargic fan. Strange. I spare a wandering eye to look past the slow-moving metal blades and see a steaming coffee and half-eaten meal on the table next to a radio.
Boss! Can you hear me? They're coming! Get out! Joe stepped and I've been shot! The rest are...
To the radio.
Boss! Boss! They've taken the second... They're right... If you can hear this, boss, it's been a good run. You were the brother-in-law I ever had. If you live, tell Z
I'm too busy listening with my ear against the door. I don't notice a growling coming from far above. A monstrous shadow paints the atrium, screeching as it dives downward, fire erupting from all sides.
Hit the deck. Ooh.
My reflexes kick in without thought. I dive behind a low concrete wall, thick enough to stop rifle rounds. A sleek black coupe screams away down the street, the short barrel of a Tommy gun disappearing back into its passenger window. An irregular line of fresh holes dot the side of an upper floor apartment. Just above where I was looking, I wonder if they found their mark. The bullet holes pierced into the brick of the upper floor apartment look from the street like they spell out an expletive. Probably a warning. I climb the apartment stairs until I reach an open doorway. Leaning against the frame is a weasel of a man, shakily searching his pockets.
Weasel?
Can't be them, can it? They just...
He looks up as I approach. His face twists into a categorically false grin. I can almost see the slime dripping from his teeth.
Well, who's this? Must be my lucky day. Are you here for merchandise?
And to be here for the merchandise.
Yeah, hand it over. I've got to get out of here. The two brain cells still operating inside the lizard man's skull engage in a tug-of-war right in front of me as he smiles, thinks, smiles, and thinks again.
Hold on. You're not a part of Ian's crew. Who are you?
Just some broad in the wrong part of town.
Well, if that's not what you're here for, then what are you here for?
About his merchandise. Ask about him.
I haven't seen you around White Street.
I don't go shouting my name off rooftops. Only people who know me are the ones I decide to know.
He's small time, trying to pretend he's a player. That suits me fine, so no reason to let on that I've noticed.
Ask about his merchandise, I guess. I'm curious.
What kind of legitimate business do you run, then?
I'm a procurer of fine goods. You might say I'm an importer and exporter.
Sure. 4th floor of an unmarked apartment building in Rainment. What exactly are you importing?
Hey, a businessman has to keep a low profile around here. The, local authorities don't appreciate certain vices.
He winks. The gesture doesn't cause whatever effect he hoped for.
You saw the shooting.
I look him over. The grin is a constant on his face, but his hands rifle through his pockets, like they're looking for a lighter to burn a smoke he doesn't have. The edge of his hairline glistens with sweat. I saw a car drive by a few minutes ago. A few slugs tried to fill my dance card. But I'm guessing you're on the list to that particular soiree.
Who knows? All kinds of lunatics out there on the streets. Hey, did you get a look at the driver?
The laugh never meets his eyes. I can't say I did. Business partner of yours?
No, nothing like that.
He pauses and scans me toe to head. I half expect some greasy catcall before his eyes fix on the hard-learned lesson etched between my neck and temple.
Pardon my saying, but you've got a look about you. I don't suppose you're looking for work.
What kind?
I've got a little giggle water taking up space. It's already bought and paid for, just needs delivering. There'd be a chunk of the proceeds in it for you, of course.
Buyer?
Where's the drop-off? Could be I'm headed that way.
There's a little place in the commercial district. Has a back room that always needs stocking.
Eli keeps an iron grasp on liquor in White Street. Something about rusting the machine, turning good men into liabilities. So, legitimate restaurants cook more than meals to hide their back-alley income.
I bet you know it. Comfortolas.
Huh. Best veal parmigiani in town. Never pegged it for a speakeasy, but I haven't been in a while.
Sure is. Just ask for the cannoli. If he asks what kind, tell him porchetta. That'll get you in. If you're headed that way.
Porchetta cannoli? Ugh, that better just be a password. Otherwise, it's a crime against Sicily.
Ask about the bullets.
So what's the rub? The holes in your wall don't draw a picture of safety.
Oh, that? You know how it is. All kinds of danger out there.
He's lying through his teeth.
Push for the truth. No. So close.
I gotta warn you, friend. I don't have patience for liars or cheats. A sly look passes over his face like a mask.
Then you're in the wrong building. Look, all I know is Confitola paid up weeks back, and I don't want to lose a good customer. Think you can handle it?
Sure.
Running booze for some back alley yegg. Feels almost like the old days when I was just starting out. But a job's a job, and I'm in no place to turn down money on the table. What's my cut?
Confitola always tips well. He knows it's part of the arrangement.
As for the money up front. Nice.
Look, I don't know you from Adam. I'm going to need payment up front as a sign of good faith.
All right, I can't afford to lose a good customer. Cash up front, and you'll get your tip besides.
Accept the terms of the smuggling run.
It's a deal then. I'll get the booze to Confortalas.
I knew you were the right sort. Are you ready now?
It might be worth preparing first. You can never tell what you might run into on the road.
How do I get rid of this? This. I put it in my pockets? Move to Cress. I want to discard it. Is Cress with me right now? I'll just stick it there for now. Gonna make a quick save just in case this actually screws me, because I've got this contraband that I can't hide. Oh, never mind. It's also contraband that I can't hide.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Here's your front. Get there quick, the booze is already late.
It'll get there.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it gets there. What is
With
this?
all the laundries, fabric mills, and tailors in one spot, the island could have been a fashion powerhouse under any other barony. White Street keeps its style strictly utilitarian.
See if I actually need stuff to hide a con. Because if I do, then it could be rough. Shit.
Traffic's backed up for several blocks. Before I realize what's going on, I'm stuck headlight to tailpipe in a slow stampede of cars, all heading inexorably toward a white-capped cordon. There's no way out but through.
Sorry for the inconvenience, miss. We're searching every car coming through today. If you wouldn't mind stepping out.
I'd rather not risk the search, but I'm not sure I have a choice. I could try talking my way past him. Or, that cordon isn't covering the whole street. If I gun it and steer into the gap, I might be able to get through before the Whitecaps can react.
Aw, I put these in my other thing. Talk my way out of the search is my only hope. Ah!
Oh, sir, I'm in a terrible bind. Could you help a girl out?
I hate to see a lady in distress. What can I do for you?
My brother is an officer in the brigade. Today is his birthday, and I'm supposed to stop by his favorite bakery for the cake. He doesn't get much leave, you know, but the bakery closes soon, and I'm afraid now I won't make it in time.
You're right. We hardly get any leave time at all. Have to make the most of it.
His eyes give the car an exaggerated scan before gracing me with a wink.
I've given this vehicle a thorough search. You can be on your way.
I flashed the Whitecap a smile that would win the blue ribbon at a confectionery fair. Thank you so much. I won't forget your kindness. And with that, I'm on my way. It pays to remember that most everyone wants to see the good in others. Even strangers, even soldiers.
Okay. That's good. Hopefully I get there now. No!
I'm almost to Confortala's
No.
when I notice the cars behind me. Zio once told me, if someone behind you takes the same 2 turns, it's a coincidence. If they take 3, it's an attempted murder. They've been well back from me before now, but they've closed the distance. It's time to act.
Think them, outrun them. Outrun. Ooh!
I know the streets better than most. After doing this for years, I realized I could feel sudden stops hidden around a bend. I can almost smell a dangerous turn, and I can taste an opportunity to slip into a side alley before anyone realizes I've disappeared. Behind me on the thruway, my pursuers pass by at high speed. I'll be blocks away by the time they realize I've lost them.
Ew. We made it. We made it. Make a quick save here. Oof. Okay. Bertola's Peak. For repair wares.
Tinker's Repairs and General Goods is a well-known front operation. The dusty wares they have on display are purely for show. The real action is in the back. If you have the right rep, you can find anything a good smuggler needs.
Need something?
Show me what you've got.
Hope you brought your wallet.
Can I sell this? Sell item. There we go. And light armor. All my money. Lockpick. Whoa, machine gun. Who can use that? 167. Well, I don't have the money for that right now. Oh. Increase your inventory might be worth. Adds inventory slots. Increase inventory. Healing some of the content. 4 storage, 1 weight. What's the difference? They're both 4 storage, 1 and discreet. This one's less. This one's more. This one says small concealed storage compartment. Oh, okay. I think I should buy this one. Yeah. Buy that. And maybe I should buy 1 basic repair kit for her. Gonna put that over there for her for now.
Come back soon.
And go
Here
talk
we are, safe and sound.
to these guys.
It's been years since I last came here with Zio. Confortola built a reputation on the best nosh outside the old country, and I can still taste the garlic.
Randazzo!
You know who I am?
I know everyone in this town. Are you back for the veal? Maybe the meatballs.
I came here a few times with Zio, but I never talked to the proprietor. Can't help but wonder if Confortola had more of a relationship with my uncle than I was aware.
Well, what tempts you?
Ask him first about Uncle. Aw, really?
Did you know Zio well? Seems like you remember him clearly.
I remember all of my good customers. Your uncle always bought an extra bottle for the road.
Nothing's getting through this man's exterior. But if he wants to hide how he knew my uncle, that's his secret to keep.
Ask about arancini.
Last time I was here, I got the most delicious arancini. Are they still on the menu? An image of Zio flashes through my mind. He was angry about the Whitecap crackdowns making every run into a maze, and us, the rats. I remember when Zio saw those come out from the kitchen. Years fell off his face. Probably brought him back home, even if only for a moment.
Oh, if it weren't so hard to find a decent mozzarella here.
He winks conspiratorially.
But for a randazzo, I'm sure I could scare some up.
Huh. Zio must have really meant something to him.
Ask if he has anything new on the menu.
Any new dishes since the last time I was here? I remember that night. It was a hot summer in more ways than one. Eli had started losing his wars, losing back territory. In frustration, he turned his attention to his own dwindling streets. It's been a while. It was a tough trip out back then. Had to bribe every street corner for safe passage. I'm too lost in the memory to hear his reply. Come again?
I said your Sicilian great-grandmother would slap you from heaven if she could. New dishes? Why make new dishes when we already have everything we need?
Right. Sorry for asking.
Alright, ask for the special cannoli.
I'm here for the special cannoli. With the porchetta? His jovial demeanor never slips, despite the more serious change in topic. That's a talent rarely possessed outside of my line of work.
You're just in time. We were running low on ricotta.
I'm always happy to keep the ricotta flowing.
Ah, fellow cheese enthusiast. I'll get my boy to grab it from your car. A token of my appreciation. And one more thing. I always like having guests around who enjoy the finer things in life. If you ever need a place to lay low for the evening, you'll have a place at my table and a bed in the back room.
Much obliged. How could I say no to your veal parmigiana?
So, it was the veal after all.
Cool. I have a place I can rest now. Upgrade. I want to get sabotage. Then upgrade Crest. Haunt. Force an enemy vehicle to attack only you. Oh, I can make her a tank. That could be cool. Ooh, what's that? Mass repair. Ooh. Yeah, let's make her a healer. Mass repair sounds good. Okay. And then we need to save, and then we need to... I rest. Yeah, I can't. Oh, that's a safe house. Okay. How do I know how much heat I have? Because it says I have 0 heat, but that's not true. I definitely have some heat. Alright, well... What was our quest? Our mission? And wait for the train. Track down needles. Do this one. So is this needles? It's gotta be.
If it isn't my favorite delivery driver.
Careful with that, or I'll start telling people you're just a booze hound.
I heard the whole deal went off without a hitch.
Nothing some quick thinking couldn't solve. I don't think it was Whitecaps who were on your tail after all. I had some shady characters following me. Most likely knew where I was coming from.
Damn dirty buzzards. What happened?
Left them in the Aether mist. Can't say as where they ended up, but I made it clear your shipments are no easy mark going forward.
Ah, I could kiss ya.
Don't. I wait for a moment to see if his joy warrants a bonus. It doesn't seem forthcoming, so I'll let it drop. Anything else you need delivered?
Not today. I'll let you know if that changes. Next time I see ya.
Okay, what's this? Fake license plate. Juice of heat. Armor buster. Device that weakens the armor of vehicles, making them vulnerable to projectile damage. Medium store apartment. Fake license plate seem cool. I should save my money for a bit. Need to go maybe Liberty Auto, but if I go there, that's going through all of this. It would be nice to go there. I guess I could go to the safe house, reduce my heat, and then go through here, maybe? I don't know. Kinda wanna go do this. Make a quick save and then we're gonna go do that, I guess.
Like a trio of ants excitedly making themselves busy around a chunk of fruit, the Whitecaps ahead harass some poor soul in a dinged-up flatbed. Too busy with their current treat, they wave me on.
You don't look like trouble. You're fine to go through.
Nice. I am not
There's
trouble.
the train just ahead.
All right, what's the plan?
We get alongside, we steal the weapons, we get out.
Okay, I'm ready, I think. Are you ready?
Sure. Begin this action sequence.
Born that way, kid. The train leaps down the track like a greyhound foaming after a jackrabbit. Its rattling cars sway like bulky charms on a long, ugly bracelet. Far below us, I spy the spark and glow of White Street's ashen wasteland. I come to a grim realization. We're above the burn pits. This isn't good. Honeybee won't last long in this heat.
The what pits?
Past the pits, the tracks go into the Undercity. We have to stop the train before then.
Sorry, what do you mean, stop it?
We have to derail this train, kid. Ideally before this car melts. The city's a blur, but the cargo door beside us is tantalizingly close. Almost like I could reach out and touch it.
There's no way. Derail the train.
I'm busy trying to puzzle out how exactly Tayana meant for me to derail a moving train when I see lights in my mirrors. Whitecaps. Terrific.
Call for backup! They're trying to stop the train!
Gia, look!
I see him. We don't have time for this. Maybe we can end this scrap before it starts.
Nope. Definitely cannot. Get to fighting. Area of effect ability. AoE ability can hit multiple vehicles at once. Use them strategically. Hitting several enemies in the right spot can turn the tide of battle. I've got Altrop. Damages enemy vehicle in a small area. Okay. I think I should... move here. Do the Caltrop thing. Nice. Now, how the heck do I stop the train? I can't... Oh wait, I can move there. Sure, let's do that. I don't know if that was a good turn or not for her. Heal friendly target. So I can move here and heal. Or I can try to get rid of one of these guys. Probably should. He's 5. Let's get rid of him. Oh, he's 1 HP. Then I guess I'll move up so I can get closer to that. Hang on, Chris. Oh, good. Ah! What just happened? What just happened? Okay, well, I gotta move like this. What? I can't attack that? I can ram it. This is not gonna go well. Oh wait, I can throw that there. And then I need to go here, I guess, and shoot that thing. Then I need to heal. Prepare me a bit. And then, do that. Oh boy. How am I gonna get this train to stop? All my attacks are on the wrong side. My big attack is on the wrong side. I just need to do this. That's all all I got.
Just a flesh wound.
I really need to get up to heal her. I also need to kill these things. Oh, but they'll burn to death. Yeah, let's just go up here. Shit. I can't heal. Not good. Not good. Oh, fuck. Gonna die. Damn it, why is my pistol on that I don't have anything on my left side. So dumb. I think I'm gonna just have to redo this whole thing. Because I can't use my left attack. I don't know which one it was. One. Hopefully, I did a quick save at some point. Okay. Because I need to go, like, back. I need to get my weapon back on my thing. Car. Or that battle's gonna be way harder than it needs to be. There we go. Now I've got my weapon again. Now we should be good. I also might be able to buy some. Oh shoot. Okay. I think I didn't talk to what's his face in this yet. No? Wait, I do have this. How do I add this? There. I guess it only makes it so it's concealed, and that's the difference. But I can put it on the other one. There we go. Do I have a little money? I do. Okay, so that made this hidden. Bit of cigars. Put those in there. Just in case. And this isn't contraband, so might be able to have her hold that for me. Oh yeah, I had this too. Jumping repulsor. Where do I put that though? Jumping repulsor. Jump 2. Am 2. How come it says that it's worse than what I already have? This has 3 AP to spray it. Efficient pulsar. Okay, maybe I won't put it on that one. What if I put it on this one? Apparently, they're just not that good, even though they're blue. Okay. Well then, I guess I'll put it in here for now. Stash it. Okay. So now we'll go back and do that quest. Now that I've got a weapon, make it a bit easier. Because I couldn't attack the train.
Hey, anything you need delivered today?
It'll be a while on the next shipment. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I didn't buy something. We're fine. Why is this still crack down needles? Apparently I didn't do that. Oh, there. Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm blind. Found him.
I lock sight with blue eyes, each crease and wrinkle exactly as I'd memorized. I jump after him, but he always was a quick bastard. I lose him in the hung sheets like a snake in the grass.
Up on needles. Yeah, let's go.
The wind hits me with something nostalgic. The smell of a shared cigarette on a street corner. The taste of citrus soap along his neck, curtained by a sheet of laundry.
Damn-o!
I didn't think I still missed that crooked face. Needles is a sight better without the bandages, but instead of a grin, there's a scar that twists like ivy as he glares me down.
Grass, what's this, business? Or you here playing peacekeeper?
Yeah, it's business. But she's the one you gotta talk to. I'm here to make sure you don't shoot each other first.
No, not here. Gunfire offends the neighborhood, but I'm not 8-shot.
I grit my teeth. Needles never needed his 38 to make a shot.
Keep things diplomatic.
Didn't come looking for a fight, Needles. Faster we talk, faster you get back to hawking counterfeit bags. Needles' mouth twists, but he doesn't draw.
Who's this?
Hello, I'm Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt. Pleasure to meet you. Gia said you were a past colleague of hers.
Colleague? That what she tell you? 8-shot also tell you?
Hey, Needles, you're talking to me. Nellie, give us a minute. Won't take long. We're given space. I almost regret it. Steps apart, but it feels like there's a hole in the world between Needles and me.
What the hell do you want, 8-shot? Didn't do enough damage last time? Come back for more?
Nice to see you too, Needles. Though this stench is making me question coming down here. I don't know how you stand it.
It's good for my complexion.
A hollow howl whips through the laundry tower behind us, filling the emptiness Needles and I share. I'm going to have to just rip off the bandage and ask him. Piotr, I'm here to cash in that favor you owe me. I need a job.
No. I see how it is. Rosie and Gil are gone, so I'm your only contact. Usually I'd love to clear a tab, except you nearly got me killed last time. Favor's canceled.
Leverage his reputation?
You want a name that doesn't care about life debts instead?
You should have stayed away. I don't need more ghosts haunting me.
His eyes pinch, seconds away from slamming the door and walking out of my life a second time, until something catches him. Half a minute passes before he exhales.
Chato. Okay, I have something. But after this, we're through. There's this big White Street reception for the Barony bigwigs. We play dress up, sneak in, grab some documents, get out. No one puts on a second face like you.
Ask if it's like their last gala heist.
This like the Peacock show? Oh, that dress pinched. I barely fit into it.
Pinched? It fit perfect. Until someone decided to stash some pricey bottles under it.
Who downed half the bottle on the way home?
Hey, I deserved it. Those clowns had knives, ripped my new suit, had to throw it out. Anyway, this time we'll be dressed as White Street officers. No pinching.
About working together again.
You don't think your mug's trusty enough to pull it off alone?
Don't kid. You know you always look sharper in uniform. I need someone to watch my back. Whitecaps are hawks.
Again, we're interrupted by the low howl of the laundry and the snapping of clothes held captive by the breeze. Too many lonely nights imagining this conversation run through my head. None are helpful. We haven't talked since that day with Zio. I still think about it.
Funny. I try not to.
And then there was nothing more to say.
Take the job.
I don't like it. I've worked with smugglers I like a lot less, but none of them scrape open memories like Piotr. But he's right. I need the work, and he's the only contact on White Street I have left. I'm in, but I need details. Where are we going? What are we grabbing? How much trouble are you getting me into, Needles?
The newly refurbished Santa Anita Lodge. Battle maps. And boatloads. The gala's a top brass affair. This means we gotta blend in. Don't wanna draw fire.
All right. Sounds doable. But if you're getting me into that much trouble, I want payment up front.
Okay, but only half. For the inconvenience fee. Gonna need supplies, another uniform, another invite.
Let's do Smooth Talker. 75. Yeah!
Last I checked, you were the one doing me a favor. 75%.
The job's the favor. You're lucky you're getting that much. I could be talking to the bootleggers instead.
No, you wouldn't. You're too picky to work with small-time stiffs. And you're not stupid enough to run a high-risk job with someone you don't trust.
Funny enough, you're a stiff that I'm not too sure I trust.
Uh-huh. You said it yourself. No one can put on a better second face. You aren't going to find anyone who can do that and put up with your crap. For a second, we're as still as a frozen body of water, until something suddenly flits to the surface. Needles grins.
Deal. 75.
Nice. Travel to the meeting point. This meeting point. Like it's over there.
Stick close. I'll meet you after we're done.
Yeah. Don't keep me waiting all night.
Needles is already there, leaning against a light post, stubbing out second thoughts and his last smoke. He's taken aback.
What the hell is that?
It's a car. What do you think it is?
No. What the hell is that? Where the hell is the Chimera?
Tell him the truth.
She's gone.
Don't kid.
He waits for a punchline. I let the joke go stale.
Sorry. Condolences. To Chimera. Beautiful machine. Wherever she is.
Forget the car. You got my uniform.
Here. Invite's in the pocket. Get changed? We'll see how you look.
Change right there. Find some privacy. I'll just find some privacy.
Turn around. Block the view, will you? With a devious smile, equal parts poison and sugar, the scoundrel turns his back and taps his foot till I finally pull on the suit. My identity fades into a neatly pressed uniform. There's not a whiff of bleach or a stitch out of place. But Piotr clicks his tongue like it's painted in stains.
Shoulder's too loose.
He slowly runs his hand along my arm up to my neck, checking for faults with gentle fingers. Needles, the fit's fine. No one's noticing unless you draw attention to it.
You forget where we're going? Top brass affair. Anyone who'd notice will be there. They see you in sloppy attire, they'll have you cleaning guns all night instead of grabbing maps.
Then we'll fix it later. Right now, we gotta make the entry time. There's not a lot of green in the lowers, but Santa Anita is one of the exceptions. After stashing my car in the overgrowth, Needles and I go through final checks, like remembering the steps to an old dance.
Hold still. I'm straight. Stop fidgeting, Lieutenant Florence. This damn shoulder stitch.
Then, Sergeant Ivan Ivanovich, better make it a rush job. We're running late. How'd you get hold of an officer uniform anyway? Doesn't feel like one of yours.
Aw, still know my work. And didn't have enough time to make two. Had to trade the laundromat owner. Cost me a very nice suit with silk. Отлично. Beautiful.
He smooths the wrinkles off my shoulders and steps back to appreciate his work. A uniform as fitted as his, but a rank higher in stripes.
There. Now, play one of Eli's elite officers.
Talk to him as his superior, give him a glare.
Are you giving an order to your commanding officer, Sergeant?
No, sir. Excellent bark, sir. Remember, act like a bloodthirsty sadist who wrecks everything around you. Basically, just be 8-shot.
My jaw pops. I should have shaken it off, but routine had lowered my guard enough to make the sucker punch dash red spots across my vision. Enough! Look, I never asked to be called 8-shot. A whole lot happened that day that I didn't want to happen. You can't keep blaming me.
I can blame who I want. 8-shot's your rep, not mine.
You damn well know that's not who I am.
Remind him of your principles or your reliability? Let's go principles, because he probably has a retort for reliability.
I might not have had Zio's rep, but clients trusted me. Remember the torch singer from the Ruby Hair?
Yeah, I remember. Lost half our pay bribing away those fixers.
We kept him safe. That's what mattered. That's who we are.
I get it. I'll try to lay off. At least until we're done.
We're in for a long night, Needles. Don't make me shoot you before we get those maps.
Anyway, the job. Play soldier till you find the maps. You signal me, I kill the lights, you grab the maps, we make for the window. Then we're free as a breeze, nice and easy, like old times. The only thing missing is...
Stay quiet or leave. Say the name out loud. Not gonna make him into a Voldemort.
Zio. We share a pained look, and I'm flung into a memory. The last good memory I had of the three of us.
This job's a career maker, Principessa. John Valentine's big. Bigger than anything you've done before. You pull this off, Giovanna Randazzo can stand on her own.
Mr. Blanc had him on something else in High Cloud that day. But Zio trusted me to handle the job with a whale. A client who might have made us kings. I still think about what he said. You're nothing without your reputation.
He said that, but we both know Alfonso leaned on his charm. Peddled more of his crap being glib than his rep ever did.
Remind him of Russian lessons with Zio. Remind him how you started working together.
I distinctly remember you saying our first gig was a one-off, and somehow your mug kept turning up.
He had a good sales pitch. Come on, Needles. Our next job is the Crystal House. Be our third. Dress up, have fun. We'll be able to afford top-shelf drinks by the time we're done. You Randazzos were good to work with, even if you always played hero.
You remember a lot for someone who said he wanted to forget.
It was from before we got matching scars, Malaya.
It's a bittersweet reminder. A temptation to linger or lean closer. but I'm pulled into another memory. I'm standing with 2 glasses of booze at Zio's headstone. Piotr was off getting loaded at every dive he could find. Why'd you skip the funeral, Piotr? His eyes shut. Whatever closeness Zio's memory gave us vanishes.
You want to spend the night chit-chatting? No? Then let's go. Uniform's good.
Fine. We've got a party to hit. Everything runs quiet here. Despite its past, this is orderly ground. Doubt Eli would settle for anything less than perfection. They say the ink on the peace treaty was still wet when the bomb went off. Took out most of the old guard and any remaining sense of honor among their rank. White Street salvaged train cars when they went the way of the horse carriage. Ripped out the insides for parts and repackaged the bodies into buildings. With Eli's war heating up, I doubt the other baronies are turning a blind eye. Any one of them could be next. Compared to the steady murmur of voices and revelry up the hill, the train cars building might as well be a wallflower. Quiet, unassuming, and far away enough that no one would notice if I took a quick peek inside.
I could try. I probably won't get it, though. That's not happening.
It's a flimsy lock. I should have cracked it as easily as an egg, but my pick scraped the metal like nails down a chalkboard. A stuttering guard's voice sounds off around the corner. I dust and leave her with nothing more than a ghost story.
Well, now I got some heat.
We step into a vision of order, unity, and victory. Streaming banners, pristine uniforms, success stories painted on the walls. White Street's officers are lush on the atmosphere as much as the drinks.
Attention! The General!
Dozens of boots all stomp into form. Perfect, immediate obedience for the man at the top of the stairs. The Baron of White Street, General Eli Tillinghast.
My friends, tonight is for you. Tonight we celebrate our victories. As we speak, our forces liberate the islands of Fresh Pond Park, returning them to their true home in White Street. This city is a cesspool. For too long, its people have drowned in complacency, greed, and filth. Through our efforts, we will save them. We will give clean water, purpose, order, and above all else, a future. Look around you. The Lodge was once the place of our greatest betrayal, a bombed-out monument of futile calls for peace. Now, it is a symbol of rebirth. Thanks to our new Aether. Thanks to you.
He strides down the stairs, each step a victory, each step assured and heavy. He scans the room with a smug smile and enters into the crowd.
Each of you have sacrificed much, have fought hard and longed for a brighter future. Sir, what future do you see?
A future where we finally bring peace to the lowers.
Excellent. Peace is within our grasp, and then all this useless bloodshed can end. And you, Lieutenant, what is the future you see?
The General lays a gloved hand on my shoulder, firm and blistering. His eyes focus on me alone like a dozen spotlights. I sweat under the heat of his glare.
Ooh, alright, say White Street will be an inspiration? Oof! We did it!
Sir, White Street will be an inspiration to the lowers. No more will we suffer rot and complacency. No more will we struggle to breathe. We'll lead the city to a promising new future.
Well spoken, Lieutenant. They call us monsters, tyrants, warmongers. They're wrong. We fight only to defend this city against the muck. We will preserve civilization while restoring it to its past glory. However,
Tonight, you will drink, rest, converse amongst your comrades. Look forward to a future where these nights are common. At ease.
Alright, there's a lot to look at here.
Our way out. Hate leaving someone else in charge of the exit plan, especially if it's Needles. God sent an angel of death the day of the bombing, and White Street kept her as a reminder. A memorial to those lost that day.
We lost good men that day. Every one of them. Among our best.
I don't hear the older officer's approach until he's at my shoulder. His voice is a light touch against the pomp of the lodge trumpets.
My best friend, Rogerson, was among them. He fought to be in the room that day. Was convinced only he could negotiate true peace. He still serves, but as an ugly reminder of that day. What do you think of it, Lieutenant?
Sobering sight.
Eye-opening, sir. Seeing the damage tells me more than a speech ever did.
An insightful observation. I was in the lodge before the bombing. We shared a bottle of whiskey on the stairs and a toast to an end of conflict. It is difficult to imagine the same toast today. Thank you for listening to an old soldier reminisce. Go enjoy yourself. The General's orders.
Okay. Yeah, I should make a quick save just in case something happens here.
I should have been assigned the Dreamland mission. I've been dreaming of making Swiss out of Marm's little dough since the day I joined.
You will not speak. You will not think. And next time you will bite your tongue before you spread fanciful stories about an escape from the tomb. Am I clear, soldier?
A group of red-faced officers emerge from the door to cool off with champagne and socialization. The door swings shut without a click. I can taste dollar signs just by looking at the bubbly flutes. From the faded bottle labels, White Street's been waiting to put these out for a long time. One of the tables is a picked-over patch of empty glasses and half-finished trays, but not everything's been touched. A lone bottle of champagne sits on the corner of the table.
Oink. It's mine now.
I find an opening in the form of a drunken lieutenant being gently guided outside. While his stumbling steps block the table, I sweep past, snatching the bottle as smoothly as a hawk.
Nice.
Gregson? You missed him. He snuck out after the general's speech to play hooky with his girl. He's been too busy to see her since they put him in charge of overseeing train supply lines.
Did you hear about what happened to Sergeant Major Lutsko? Someone ought to put a muzzle on those intelligence mutts.
Is this
Why
still...
are we even waiting to invade? Everyone knows they're too bloated. We should strike now, before that old hag dies.
I don't know why that one stays interactable. Oh, maybe I need to talk with Needles first.
Nice speech. Still see the sparkles in your eyes.
Almost sound jealous, Ivanovich.
God, no, it's revolting. You fit right in.
That's funny. Alright, let's
Through a
investigate.
crack in the door, I spy freshly drawn battle maps stuck to the table by a fistful of pins. All that's left to do is call Needles.
I'll make a quick save and then we'll start the heist.
I meet Needles' Eye from across the room filled with uniforms and firearms. He gives me the signal while he fades from the crowd to do his part. My muscles tense as I angle for the door. The lodge goes dark. The officers fight to control the ensuing chaos. Meanwhile, I rush the map room, swipe the maps, and return to the halls faster than a blink. Needles is just as quick, already at the window. Needles, where's that damn rope? Something glints. The barrel of a gun drives into my gut. His breath's hot, daring me to move.
The maps ain't shut.
Bastardo. Why?
Why? For your screw-up. For the torture. For getting Alfonso killed. Pick one.
I saved you.
He doesn't move. Blood pounds my ears. I remember why I didn't want to go to Needles while I shoved the maps into him. I hate that I trusted this man. But more than that, I hate how I had no choice.
Back down, man.
Don't do this. It's not too late, Pyotr. I feel the tremor of his arm and imagine his face in the dark, grappling with if I was right. Before an answer, an apology, or even a goodbye, he's gone. I bury the hurt of betrayal under 6 feet of urgency as the lights switch on and I head for the exit. The only thing blocking my way is a junior officer.
Halt! Everybody stays inside until the lodge has been properly swept.
Oh, use authority to make him back down.
Are you defying a superior officer, soldier? Move.
Sorry, Lieutenant, sir, but orders are...
Smith, your commanding officer has given an order. Move before I throw your insubordinate hide into the tomb!
Yes, sir. Apologies, Lieutenant, sir.
It's a smooth exit. My heartbeat slows to a comfortable tempo as I hear nothing but fading murmurs.
Woo!
I'm clear. I get a whiff of sweet relief, but my breath catches at a pack of White Street officers. They don't see me. Their fangs are already bared at the man cornered between them.
Of course. Ugh. Needles got caught. Leave Needles or save him. Fuck me. I'm gonna save him.
Let's try this again. Where were you running off to?
Out for a smoke. Need the details of my piss, too? The itch I got from the bushes?
Check him.
The teeth come down. Needles flinches. He's fighting to keep that cocksure glare, but I see the whites of his eyes. He knows he's one bad move away from a dead man. It's the second time I've seen Needles make that face. The second time I've had to decide whether to risk myself by grabbing his hand. If I don't run now, I lose my exit. If I do, I leave Needles for dead. Just like back then, I only get to pick one. Damn it. I couldn't leave Needles then. I can't now.
You! What are you doing with that man?
Sir, we found him sneaking about while on patrol.
Let him go. He's one of our test infiltrators. We're conducting a security drill on response times. We're checking how long it takes soldiers to suspect that think face. The officer's hand only tightens on his side piece. This guy isn't a greenhorn. He's not letting a suspect go without good cause.
I would use authority, but I don't have as good a chance, so...
Ivanovich, you're late for Operation Fox. Clean yourself up before I report you for your disgraceful attire.
An urgent message to play along strains through my soldierly disguise. Needles receives it. Shaking off the officers like he hadn't been seconds from a bullet, he marches up and checks my pristine lapels.
Ow. Whose fault is that? Where the hell were you, Florence? You should have stopped them before they split my lip.
Your performance was sloppy. If you'd been more subtle, you wouldn't have been stopped.
Sloppy? My performance was fine until...
Enough! Apologies, sir. We'll leave you to clean yourselves up.
The air's an Aether canister waiting to blow. Each silent step away from the lodge nudges the pressure higher and higher, until something bursts.
What the hell were you thinking? You did this last time! You played hero and everything went to hell! Why'd you have to come back?
That what this is about? You trying to make me feel bad I saved you? I don't pick cargo over my crew, remember?
Yeah,
Save it. You owe me double. You're going to pay up, and then you're going to get the hell out of my sight.
Needle's response hangs from his mouth. Insult, retort, plea, apology. I don't find out what. He shuts his mouth and locks it away behind a tight nod. In this line of work, sometimes the best outcome you get is the one where everyone walks away. First chance I get, I'm dropping you off. You can find your own way back. Just don't get killed.
Gia!
Damn it! They must have found out about the maps.
Gammo. Memory lane wasn't bad enough. I needed to get shot at with you again.
Then you shouldn't have torpedoed the escape plan. Need to find another route.
Okay. The AoE thing, yes, yes.
What the hell did you two do? The whole island's lit up.
Later.
Shit. Who are the bad dudes? That guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. Wait, where's the last guy? Is that him? Yeah. 5, 5, 10, 10. Well, let's do that. Caltrops. Ram him. One gone. Hope he doesn't ram me into that. Guess we'll move her back. Ram him. And here. He killed his friend. Jumped away. Oh my god, he has such a far range. Why is their range so far? I don't like it.
You're cruising for a bruising.
Why are they always lighting my car on fire? Let's just go like this. Oh shit. I get to jump. Oh, that didn't kill him? Shit. What? He jumped over my car. Oh no.
Can't take much more.
I see this. I see it. I see it. Shit. Move up here and kill that guy. Guess I move here, attack. No. I think I gotta just kill this guy. There we go. That's all I got for my turn. Oh shit, I'm gonna get attacked in this. I gotta get out.
Not my finest hour.
Damn it. Wait, is she alive? Oh, I thought she was dead. Ah, fuck. I still have to fight that guy? Oh no. Cress is dead. Can't even save her. She's just dead. Can she heal herself? Heal yourself. Kill him. Oh, we lived.
There's our exit.
Oi! That was scary. Scary shit. Scrap metal, cigars, a matchbook, and a machine gun. Nice. Shit. Okay. Use item. I need to buy more repair stuff. Stars. Matchbook. Alright. Somehow we survived that. Just barely.
Stop. Here's good. I got a hidey hole. You should dust.
He's gone the moment I take my eyes off him, but Pyotr's voice trails back like cigarette smoke.
Don't get yourself killed, Milaya.
Press pulls up shortly after. One appraising look later, she settles into the cooling seat.
So, rough night.
Yeah.
How you holding up?
We made it out alive, and I got paid. That's better than our last job.
Made it out alive and got paid. I'll take it. Whoa, I'm rich now. I'm gonna take us back to here so that we can upgrade some stuff. Repair and upgrade. Need to buy some stuff from this lady. Buy item. What is that? Improved stock engine. I sell this for 40? Maybe. Ooh, or I get this. I'm gonna get a lucky dice. That sounds like a smart thing to do. Okay. Then in my stash, do I want to stash anything? No, because I'm gonna build some stuff. Okay.
Zdravo.
About her business.
How's business?
Well, the market is a volatile thing. I find comfort in focusing on the details. But if I'm honest, sometimes I feel more like a grocer than a fence.
Come on, Tayana. Give me something juicy. Didn't I hear somewhere you used to work for Mar Magdalene over in Dreamland? Tiana's face takes a new shade of overcast, and her hand twitches, her elegant fountain pen scratching an ugly black gouge across her ledger. I've clearly touched a nerve.
What is the expression? Once upon a time? I was just a girl, and she took care of me when nobody else would.
Yeah, I get it. Mentors can be tough. I wonder if I'll get to meet the old lady sometime.
I am sure you will. And when you do, just remember, she may have been my tetka, but even I knew she was no kindly old grandmother.
Right. I'll remember that.
Ask about her past.
Were you born here in the city?
No. I am a daughter of Zagreb. My parents are of old Illyria. They brought me to New York to be a princess in the new kingdom of Croatia. It is a beautiful place, Giovanna. And an even more beautiful dream.
You're not telling me the whole story. Come on, spill it. Where are your folks now?
They're dead.
Ah. Sorry to hear that. But I know how you feel.
I sincerely doubt that.
Really? I was closer to Alfonso than anyone. Then this city took him. You might run things down here in the hole, but you don't have a monopoly on grief, all right? Maybe I pushed it too far, but the easy, aloof expression Tiana wears like a favorite coat suddenly disappears, and her voice blooms with genuine warmth. She places a hand over mine.
I am sorry, Giovanna. That's terrible. And you are right. It doesn't matter who does the taking. Some gutter rat bastard desperate for a meal, or some suit-wearing demon from the Heights who never even knew your mother's name. All that matters is what they took away.
The Heights? What do you mean?
Nothing. Forget I said anything. Just be careful. The higher up you go in this city, the less air there is to breathe.
Right.
What does she have for sale? I think I bought everything already except for this. I might buy that later.
See if anything catches your eye.
They'll offer mission items.
I found some things that are more unique. Mind taking a look?
And pray tell, what diamonds in the rough have you found, Mishichu?
I want to sell these. Letter from Lutzko. Yeah, sure.
And what can you offer me?
I'm sure I could find a collector for something like this.
Bottle of expensive liquor from the glass cage in Astoria Bay. I'm not sure if I need that or not.
That's all.
Happy hunting.
I'll hold on to that for a bit. There we go. Okay, those are repaired. Scrap parts. But I do have this. I want to put on the... Oh, can I not put it weapon on here? Only put on building arm? That's unfortunate. So my car is the only one that can put stuff on it. Weapon. Is this machine gun. Let's see. So this has 2 AP cost, 3 projectile. This is 4 AP cost and 4 projectile. Might be worth it though. 2 more damage. Costs 2 more, but I think it might be worth it. Now let's use that. Then let's put this in the stash for now. Okay. I think we're good now. Unless I can put that on something, but I don't believe so. Alright. I would love to keep going. A new save here. Let's just call this, there we go. I'd love to keep going, and normally I do go for another hour, but I need to go take some meds, and I need to order some food, and I got a lot of stuff I need to get done, unfortunately, so I've lost a lot of time these past 2 weeks with sleeping and resting a lot and healing from being sick, so. And I'm a little tired still from the meds, so yeah, I'm just gonna rest and take it easy, but I'll be here tomorrow. Unless something bad happens, I should be here, and we'll continue playing this a little more. Either that, or if I do have time tonight, I might try to... I'm working on a little special something. I was hoping to do it this week, but I might have to do it next week. We'll see. Because I didn't have as much time as I thought I would to work on it this last week. But, if we don't do it this week, we'll do it next week. So. And we've got this game to play. Yeah. Thank you everyone who hung out today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you as always for the lurks and helping and hanging out and all that good stuff. And all the raids, if you guys came in on one of the raids, thank you so much for sticking around this long. Thank you to Hangry for the raid, and Gamers, thank you again for the bits. Don't know if you're still out there lurking, but love your butt. Thank you, thank you. Making the little heart symbol with my hands, and you can't see it. Alright. I'm gonna get going though. I'm gonna drop you guys off probably at Pistol Shrimps, because I think he's probably live right now. Let me take a quick peek, see if he's live. Oh yes, he is. I will drop you off at Pistols so that I can get going. Got some stuff to do, unfortunately. Alright guys, I love your butts. Go say hi to Pistol. Also, if you want to, I do have a Discord and a YouTube channel if you're new. Feel free to click the links in my Twitch chat, and that's a way that you can support the stream even more if you want to, or just hang with some cool people in Discord. Alright guys, I love your butts. I'll see you over at Pistols. I'm gonna get going so that I can take my meds and everything, but yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. Probably play more of this tomorrow, because I'm actually really enjoying the game quite a bit. Very chill. Fun. Alright, see you then, guys. Bye bye!
So many things we haven't said. And all we need, all we are, is a little love, yeah.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Baby, I know you feel the same. So let's love again.
We got to do something. I know, but what? No, none of us count.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Good one. Bye, Joe.
We'll think of something. You gotta go.
So let's love and sing along. Let's live, it won't be long. That's all, and I hope you know that I love you so. I love you so. Let's love.
Tay.
Let's love.
Rain, Tay. How's your stream? Hey, Fairy Kai.